Dreading till I miss a rat. Take me out the club. Take me out the mat. Is the game audio? Oh, you know what? I got the game audio. The game volume down.
A step closer to Legend Island. I'm sure I'll see you there.
Okay, let me do this race on this. And I'm going to switch it over because I actually don't want to play this forever. Hypercars, which one was it? Oh, this one. This one, I want to do this one. Shout out that boy Shadow Ronin for becoming a freaking channel member. Appreciate that extra support. Appreciate it. I'm going to do something different with the mic too. Just wait. Just wait on me. Do I have any cars of this grade? All I have is the Lamborghini. Okay. Well, hopefully it can get us the dub. Hopefully it can get us the dub. Look at this car, man. Y'all typed in chat at the same time. It's hilarious. It's good. I'm gonna get into two ordeal subjects before we get into today's reading. Oh shit, I got a Millie! Millie! Let me win the break though. Hope it doesn't look that fast. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You'll never see me play this game for never. Once in a lifetime game. I wonder if they paid the voters so that they could drive in safety instead of somehow. I feel like an arcade bigger than yeah, I think it was. Another flag. Look at the distance, they're not even behind us. They're too slow for us. They're too fast for us. Whatever it is in chat, everyone chat works. You don't see anyone that does work for you in the stream. It's like close to us. Look, you don't know where they at. What's up, folks? You don't know where they at. Make sure to like the stream. Hey, Dual Link said, like up that stream, please. Heart the stream, please. Look at that. Look at the time difference. Look at the time difference. Had to double check I was on the right stream. That's funny. Look at the time difference. Come on, man. We out though. No more of that. Y'all funny. Y'all actually mad funny for that. Forza gameplay. Hey, you peep it? Hold on, wait. Check the winner podium. Check it out. Check it out. And yes, my character is a girl. We're not sexist around here. Her name is Aaliyah, but the gameplay calls her Aliyah. Don't disrespect her. Check the podium though. Check it. Get this nigga out of my face. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's enough. I sure thought it was an ad at first. You never know what you gonna get when the stream start, man. You never know. W content creator. I gotta keep y'all on your toes. I think I'm regular, ordinary, and predictable. Hold on, let me actually turn this. Oh, the background music's good. Never mind. Main whipping, absolutely, absolutely. I was cruising. Jay was warming up for real. Y'all funny, man. I wish chat like didn't kill itself all the time. Can I get a refresh? Okay, so there's that, but definitely not a full refresh. But anyway, it's all right. Once this loads and I can exit out of it, I'm no more pre-stream. If I started earlier, we would have more pre-stream. I got some cool shit though. Actually, hold up. Let me show y'all this real quick. Peep my Dodge Demon. Peep my Demon. Y'all see the side? You know I had to put the Berserk on there. You know I had to. I don't know who made it, but it's fire. Shout out Cars3. Shout out Bumblebee. That's another good one over here somewhere. Shout out the Akatsuki. Y'all probably can't tell, but that's Goku, a Super Saiyan 4 right there. Shout out Coca-Cola, even though it's not good for you. Shout out Coca-Cola. Shout out Samurai Jack. I know y'all know about that. Some of y'all are old. Hey, shout out Batman. Shout out Batman. I got some cool shit. That's kind of it though. This is probably my favorite car on here. 2021 Mercedes AMG. Love it. I love this car. I love it. It's amazing. And then I also like this 2017 Ferrari. Beautiful. He finna make me buy Forza just to customize cars. Bro, you got to, bro. It's worth it, bro. My cousin showed me this game and I was like, I knew it came out. I'm probably not gonna get it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then I got it and I was like, you know what? This was a very, very valuable purchase. I would never, ever regret not or buying this game. I would never regret it. I don't know. I just stole this. Like, this is a clean look though. It's a clean look. That's really it though. That's like all the kind of semi cool shit. Oh, this one's inspired by um Halo. I just did that one today. I stole that though. All my shit is stolen. I didn't make any of these. I took it. And I don't care. I'm a thief. You think I'm finna sit there and do this shit myself? No. Why would I do that when the game is already allowing character or people to do this and then post it so that other people can use it? I'm not finna sit there and waste my time when people already did it. Fuck that. But anyway, I ain't played Forza since it was on OG Xbox. Gosh, bro, we're on 6. You talking about fucking 2, 1 or 2, and we on 6. You've been out the game for a little minute, gangy. Got to get you back in. Go ahead and get you Forza Horizon 6. It's in Japan. We in Japan with it. Where is this at? Where's this comment at? For whatever reason, it don't show up. It's like it fake exists. I should just go to the my channel. I don't know why I wouldn't just do that. Go to YouTube Studio. Unk in the chat having nostalgia. Where is? Okay, so if I go to content. When did they? Oh, this wasn't there before. This was not there before. Hold up. What's making me money? Okay, the law that made me $15. Sapito versus Carlos that made me $15. Okay, shout out all my channel members. All right. I don't. Will it show up? This one right here, bro. View comment on YouTube. Okay. All right, I'm gonna let this sit right here real quick, and then I'm gonna go get some water, and then I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna get close to the mic like this, and I'm gonna talk like this the whole time. All right, I'm gonna talk like this the whole time, so be ready. Out here dropping ASMR. You're not vibing with that good mic quality? You're not vibing with that? Technically, that's how close I'm supposed to be to the mic. You didn't realize the mic was a decent distance away. Decent distance away. Let me take a sip of this water, though. Oh, you know what? I don't think the background music. Oh, it is. What's up, Naomi? Bro, not vibing with ASMR. All right, let me get a little comfortable real quick. Let me get comfortable. And then let me also open up so you gotta hold the mic. You gotta hold it. You gotta hold it real close to the face. That's decent audio quality though. I'm gonna open up episode 128. And then I'm also gonna open up episode 144, I think. Maybe 145. Actually, I guess it'll technically be both. Actually, you said don't get too close now. You funny. Actually, I think I do want to do 145. But I'll start at 144. I'll start at 144 with it. I'll start right here. All right. Let me put the mic down because I don't feel like holding it. W audio quality. All right, so Before we get into today's reading, there's 2 ordeal related subjects I want to discuss. The first one is kind of brief. It's more of like an annoyance of mine. Like, I don't like vibe with it, you know, when I see it. The second one is more of a grander discussion, right? So let's get into it. Let me get rid of that. All right. Oh, y'all can't see that. Let me go ahead and zoom that in for y'all. Yeah, that's decent right there. That's decent. First off, shout out my channel members. Shout out my channel members. I done made them customized little badges. But anyway, if you want to watch this video early, go ahead and join the membership. But the comment I want to focus on is this, and it's not necessarily this person. It's more of this part right here. But we're gonna read the whole comment. It says, I can't lie, when Brent dropped this, I felt it was underwhelming. It is interesting, yes, but Brent needs to drop the release date at this point. Teasers and promo is cool, but I'm getting sick of it. Just drop the release date, I want to start reading. Comments like this piss me off. I'm going to be completely honest. Comments like this piss me off, okay? For one, we have to remember, Brent is not in sole control of when the season starts, okay? That's why last season we didn't know when it would start for so long, because it's not just him deciding, it's Webtoon as a whole. They are the ones who also decide when the season releases because they want to do it at an optimal time, all right? That's why when season 2 dropped, I was hardly following Ordeal, and I was so surprised that it came back, right? So they want to release it at an optimal time. And if they release it at a time where basically like there aren't a lot of people reading Webtoon as a whole, you may think that yes, Ordeal dropping then could bring those people in, but it makes more sense from a marketing standpoint to kind of release it when there's a high period. So that way, Ordeal releases at that high period, and then as people read Webtoon less and less, Ordeal may be one of the reasons people keep coming back, so that diminish isn't that big, okay? Did I go to school for business and marketing? Only a little bit. Only one to 2 semesters. I know a little bit of what I'm talking about, not too much. Don't take my word for it. But there's also the fact that we all want to read Ordeal. However, season 3 left a poor taste in so many people's mouths. So yes, we all want to read and see what happens next, but if he just drops a date and starts or I should say if he drops a date and it's too soon, we're going to get into the season and we're probably going to be repeating the errors of season 3, right? Is it better for us to wait basically almost a full year for the season to drop so that we can at least have a potentially better product? Or do you want it as soon as possible and then force Brent to rush even more when actually creating it? You know what I'm saying? The reason comments like this bother me is because it feels like y'all don't have any patience. It feels like what Brent said is true. People want to read things now, but if you think the product is worth waiting for, wait for it. Simply wait for it. Have more patience, bide your time. The teasers in the promo is meant to build up that anticipation, right? Yet, y'all make it seem like y'all don't have the capacity to wait for something like this. And that bothers me so much. Do I know why? I don't. It just bothers me a lot. Like, I can sit here and be like, man, I can't wait till Ordeal comes back. But y'all make it seem like if Ordeal never comes back, y'all are gonna be so down and out. Like, no, bro, it's plenty of other things to watch, plenty of other things to read. Like, just take your attention elsewhere so that when Ordeal does come back, you're like, okay, now I have a fresh palette. You know, I've cleansed myself of Ordeal in the time it was gone. Now I can come back to it even more excited, right? It just feels like when people say things like this, they don't really, it's like they want it as soon as possible, But if you got it as soon as possible, the quality would be poor. You know what I'm saying? Am I tripping for saying that? And it's not anything against this person who made the comment. Shout out, it's nothing. It's just that when people make these comments on YouTube, on the webtoon, on Instagram, they probably make it on Reddit and TikTok. It just rubs me the wrong way, because it makes it seem like y'all aren't able to wait. Even Discord too. People are always asking, when's the release date? When's it gonna come back? You'll know when we all know, bro. We're all gonna know at the same time. Like, and then again, like I said before, it's not just Brent who determines when it drops. It's Webtoon. They're a business, they're a company. So they want a high-selling product. They want a high-selling product to be released at a very, very optimal time. And if you release a high-selling product at a very low optimal time, it's a net loss, or more likely to be a net loss than a net gain. We don't know how much money Ordeal brings into Webtoon, but if they promote it the way they do, it has to be substantial or something of great value to them, right? I don't think Webtoon has done as much as they do for Ordeal with a lot of the other series. Like, obviously, Tower of God and God of High School got anime, so they don't really count. But even still, like, yes, Tower of God and God of High School got anime, but not that many series get animated trailers like Ordeal did, right? How many Webtoon related series get cool collabs with known big names like Street Fighter? You know what I'm saying? And we can only assume that Webtoon is the reason Brent was able to do something like that, right? More than likely. So it's like, they are a business, they are a big name, and Ordeal is one of their products. So if Ordeal drops, it has to bring them revenue, it has to bring them in money, right? And to drop it so soon, or to do it at a very unlikely and very bad time, would see them lose money. This is also probably part of the reason that the season itself doesn't have the same amount of likes as season 2, right? You can talk about, you know, episode quality, you can talk about season quality, but you could even say that the very release date was not so properly planned, and the anticipation for it wasn't so properly built up on Webtoon's part, that when it did come back, not a lot of people actually knew about it, right? So that the overall amount of readers was less, the overall amount of likes is less, and we see a sort of net loss, or a bigger loss for them than what we could see as a gain if they did it more properly, right? So you can't just sit here and want the season to come back as soon as possible, or sooner than what's really needed for it, because it's not just Brent doing it. Brent is under a big name brand, a big name company, that have to take into account these business related things, right? And so I feel like a lot of people don't really take that into account. And like I said, it's not just, it's nothing, it's people on Instagram. It's always people on Instagram too. Every teaser post, it's always something, right? But it's YouTube, right? It's probably not just my videos. There's probably plenty of other Ordeal related videos out there. People are commenting those same things on. It's Discord, it's probably Reddit, it's probably TikTok. Like, there's a lot of places people are just asking when this thing is gonna come back, and are anticipating it, but you're like almost anticipating it in a more negative way, as opposed to it being positive anticipation, if that makes sense, right? Why does chat always decide to kill itself when I'm streaming, bro? Got me looking stupid. I wonder if it's because, like, the membership. I wonder. Anyway. You said, no, you're not tripping, not at all. This nigga said, oh, no, let me say it's nothing. That's crazy. As someone who has a business administration degree, you are deaf right, man. You can't expect quality instantly, but this is the culture of the anime community. Make amazing stuff in a year so I can enjoy and critique it critically and ask for more stuff. That's funny. Wait, this that type of shit when I'm up there, I'm a gatekeep hard. That's so funny. That's so funny. that's the first thing I want to talk about. I don't think there's anything else I need to really say about it. It just like these things just kind of like rub me the wrong way because it almost feels like insensitive in a way, I guess. Like imagine like if I told you I was gonna bake you a pie, right? I didn't say when I was gonna bake you a pie. I didn't say what season. I just didn't say I was gonna bake you. I just said I was gonna bake you a pie, right? I know what flavor pie you want, and I know how big you want the pie to be. I say I'm gonna bake you a pie, right? You've seen me bake you a pie before. You just don't know when I'm gonna bake you the pie, right? It would bother me if you kept asking me when you're gonna get the pie. It would almost make me not want to bake you the pie, right? But as a man of my word, I would still bake you the pie. You just don't know when I'm gonna do it. You just don't know when. But you will get it. You're guaranteed to get the pie, right? That's what it kind of feels like. And I don't think Brent really sees all of these type of comments, and I kind of hope he doesn't, because if I were him, I would be pissed if people kept asking me, like, when's the release date or when's it coming back, right? That's probably why every time he got asked it up until the review, he was like, I don't know. Because it's not just on him. Like, it's not just on him. So it probably pissed me off too, seeing people ask the same question. I don't have an answer for y'all. And I'm telling you, I don't have an answer for y'all. You know what I mean? So there's that. You know, again, this is, if you ever watch this, it's nothing. It's not you. I'm not directing these comments and this directly towards you. It's just this type of question, this type of conversation. It really it bothers me. I feel like don't break now. There shouldn't be so much. I want to say, I genuinely want to call it negative anticipation, because it feels like y'all want it as fast as possible. But if we got it as fast as possible and it came out with season 3 levels of quality, then y'all would be mad, right? But if we got it at a proper time and it came out and we got good quality or season 2 levels of quality, then we can praise it, right? But if y'all rushed it, it would simply be rushed and we would all know it's rushed, right? And then you want to critique the quality and say, why is it bad? It's because we got it rushed, right? And that's why season 3 itself just isn't as great as it could be, because a lot of it is rushed, right? But like, let's just say season 3 ended and then it came back. What month is it? Was it June? Let's just say season 3 ended. What would it end? January? And it came back in like March. There's no way we would get high quality writing, high quality drawing so soon. He didn't get a decent reprieve. He didn't get any real time to plan out the story, especially if they're able to give him so much time. He didn't get any grander time to plan the story, and he wasn't given a lot of time to actually draw a lot of buffer episodes, right? In case something happens to his family, God forbid. Maybe he has to take an abrupt trip somewhere, right? Maybe he has to, you know, go visit a family member in a different place. You never know what could happen, right? Maybe he simply just doesn't want to draw that week. He has to, but he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants to take a little week break, but he can do that because he has a buffer episode, and then he can hit the ground running next week, right? You never know what a person wants to do with their time, right? But if it comes back too soon, these preparations can't be done, right? It would be a lot of mental planning without good execution. And we don't want bad execution. We want good execution, right? So that's my take on that. That's just how I feel about it. I'm gonna let that sit right there forever. I probably won't talk about it again unless it's necessary. I saw that comment and I was like, okay, I'm streaming. I want to talk about this just because like this has been rubbing me the wrong way since like season 3. When everybody asks when season 3 coming out, bro, we don't know. I don't know, you don't know, and he doesn't know. So how many times are we gonna ask him the same question before like we're tired of asking that question, bro? We're wasting oxygen, my nigga. Come on. Let me drink some water though. You said let him take his time. These kind of fans think they got charge of the author's work. Don't be whiny and grow up. I hope y'all didn't hear any of that. All right, so the next ordeal subject. I can smell the chicken my mom is making, and it smells so good. The next ordeal subject is, I want to talk about, I guess if I had to phrase it, it'd be like, maybe like good character interaction or examples of good character interaction, like in one episode, right? So in the video I uploaded for members, right, that'll be out in August, I looked at, I constantly always talk about 144 and 145 being a big ass conversation that led to nothing, right? But what I want to do is take a step back and go, okay, if this is a bad example of a conversation that should have led into a fight, let's look at an example of a conversation that doesn't need to lead into a fight, right? Because I said it in the review, not everything will lead into a fight, right? But I use 144 and 145 as an example of, this is one of those times where something should have happened after words were spoken, right? So I think I want to read 128, maybe reread 144 and 145, and then we can kind of go from there, right? I'm gonna combine these, and I'm actually just gonna expand this whole thing, right? So we're gonna read. Do you guys think it's better if I start with 144, 145, and then we backtrack, or should I read 128 first, and then kind of pick apart 128 and then counter it and compare it to 144 and 145? Which one do you guys think would be better for like the conversation, right? Or the subject as a whole? Just let me know, right? We can do it how y'all want to do it. I don't really care either way. Let's really lock in though, right? I should really put my do-rag on. 128. I should have did a poll. 128 first. Oh, you know what? Let me 128, okay. 128 always in chronological order. Alright, bet. Alright, we already know the context of 128, so I'm gonna skip some of this right here. Don't really want to reread all that right there. I want to start right here. Lunch over, can't edit, I'll be here in spirit. Alright, have a good time, G. Go ahead and run the stream back when it's over. Let me finish brushing my hair. Alright. Okay, and then again, I want to look at how the characters in this episode interact and then discuss why it makes sense that nothing really came about it in terms of a fight, right? That's the goal after we reread this, okay? Alright, Shinjuku, 3:45 p.m. Shit's burnt to the ground. They fucked up the city. It's lit. My nigga Lathe. Interesting take on intrusion, but if the Great Four are conscious yet don't operate like living talents such as Hisame, shouldn't they be considered their own talent category? Interesting question, for one. Two, they're all categorized as living talents, and I already subcategorized them as mental living talents, with Hisame being a spiritual living talent. Go rewatch shit, what review is that? Maybe 120, 140. What episode is this? Maybe go rewatch the 155 review. I talk about it somewhere. I've already talked about that. This is the wrong episode. Okay. Here. Alright, my nigga Lake's frozen. He leaking. That boy Shada moved the debris out the way. He looked creepy as hell. He just look at him. Look at how Brent drew Lathe in the ice. This is forever funny to me. You did it, boy. Exactly what was expected of you. You managed to destroy Shinjuku, a city you aimed to protect. Or was that your original plan? Making a statement, maybe? What does it even matter to me? You're just... Wait. What does it even matter to me? You're the one who must answer for it. He never answers for this, by the way. Look at his arm, bro. Brent is so funny with this. I like the trail. like leading up to the ice. This is clean. We got Shay picking up Vinter. Did you think the city-wide evacuation was a success prior to our little engagement? You killed civilians, Mr. Hart. The captain underestimated you, that's on him. But as you sliced him in two with your flame, how many casualties do you presume were sustained in the neighboring areas? Had bro looking used and abused? You and I are the same. The only difference is you paint your face, Shay Hart. Okay, so with this interaction, I like that it kind of shows Shay basically not giving a fuck, but it's from the villain's perspective, right? It's Lathe going, huh, like, yeah, you're fighting on the good guy side, but good guys don't destroy the city like this, right? Not to mention the evacuation of clearing out the city wasn't fully done. So anybody that was still here, they're dead now because of you. You know what I mean? I like that he has Lake doing that, right? And then of course we have Mahalalel saying, "Spare him, Shay. Let the army recover him. He has no fight left." I wonder what could have come about them recovering him. Like, what would happen if they actually managed to bring Lath back, right? They gonna steal his chi? They gonna siphon his shit, or like they gonna try and interrogate him? You know, it'd be kind of crazy to see like Himyo interrogation. Like, y'all know that that one dude, is it Ibiki from Naruto? The dude with the scars on his face, and he got that black trench coat on. It'd be crazy to see like a Kimyo version of him. That'd be kind of fire. So Shay looks at him, and he's like, I think I want this. And then he booms his shit. And look how surprised Lath is. I don't know why he's so surprised, but like, I guess you would look like this when a miniature sun is this close to your face. You know? I guess that's how you would feel. And then he booms him. And then he wrap himself in that new drip. He walk away. If Cole got him, they def would have let him break out or get rescued with the Thank goodness. Shout out Andrea. Okay. Giving her man a hug. Beautiful, beautiful background drawing right there. The nuclear vials are destroyed. That waste will remain and cause Shinjuku to be uninhabitable by humans. Are you alright, Shay? What was that? A declaration of war. This nigga's so cold. I can't lie, that was kind of clean. One line. This isn't good. What was that chi coming from you? I've never felt anything like it, which makes sense because, of course, she wouldn't know what Thanatos chi feels like. And if I felt it that strongly, everyone did. It was like an old enemy who I feel I should know. I feel like this right here can allude to either everyone having a weird semblance of like knowing what Thanatos chi could feel like, or the fact that Shay's chi is from Thanatos, yet it still melds with his body. So it feels familiar, but they recognize it as enemy chi, if that makes sense, right? Because it's Thanatos chi, right? You need to lay low, Shay. The gods here have an oath. They will not understand. And then she gets cut off because Uber Heart done pulled up with her clean ass beads. No. Lord Shay Hart. By command of the 10, you are ordered to stand down and surrender your arms. This is an order without question. You are detained. Another thing that's good about this episode is it like partially looks at the immediate ramifications of the prior episode, right? That's another good thing about it. Which is kinda what I brought up. Actually, no, I did bring it up in the review, where there's not a lot of moments where it feels like the characters are kind of discussing and looking at things that happen after conflict. Was there something else I wanted to look at? I also brought up the fact that when it came to the pillars, we learned of the God Tier's oath, like, and we'll of course get into it a little bit sooner right here, but we don't understand what the pillars are there for. So it would have been nice to hear their oath, or what they feel like they're supposed to do, right? You know what I mean? I feel like it's because Thanatos is so evil and possibly corrupt, it can be felt through his chi. I mean, like, yeah, that's kind of a given. That's not really what I was saying, but you got a game. Shout out my nigga Vatic. I should have seen it when we first met, but I do now. You do not just possess my wicked brother's body, but his chi as well, the chi of Thanatos. Look at this nigga Okeanos just pissed off. Just pissed off. There are casualties on the moon base. You destroyed this city. Was it you or the mind of Thanatos within you? Answer me, heart. Shut up, bitch. I hate this nigga. Shut up, my nigga Abijah. We've been searching for and fighting this exact chi, some of us for our entire lives. Oh, actually, yeah, this basically confirms that more or less everybody knows what this feels like. More or less. And then you suddenly reveal it within you, Lord Heart. You have officially renounced our trust. Slow down, everyone. See, Minamoto, the only one who really thinking. He's the only one who's like, yo, like, calm down. I feel like this isn't the crazy leap to know that he had his body, but also had his chi, right? We were all aware he was in possession of Thanatos' body, but the chi may have been dormant. This also means that everybody knows what dormant chi is, and for whatever reason, he's the only one who thought this. I refuse to believe that he himself is the reincarnation of our enemy. However, have you not read of his birth, Minamoto? He has always been him. This is true. See, like two things can be true, right? And this nigga right here, he's even hiding it now. I can't sense any of it. Are you even who you say you are? I will take no chances with chi like this. I don't understand why this nigga is on 10, bro. And he's never, like, this is what I was talking about in the review. Like, he's on 10 with Shay. He sees Agaki and he just sits there and lets him talk. But we'll get into that in a little bit. We'll get into that in a little bit, right? So with this, of course, Rita's kind of like the only one amped up like this, right? Like ready to actually fight. We know Kofi's kind of down to fight like a little bit later in the episode, right? But like from this initial moment, Reed's basically the only one amped up to fight, right? And then we have Mikhail saying nothing. Lord Haven is right. We know Thanatos has returned, but cannot locate him. And then Lord Hart does this. Anything that risks the lives of my people will not be permitted to live. Do you understand that? Rita fraud. Forgive us, Lord Hart. There are too many questions, yet the major issue remains. The lords are sworn by an oath to lay down their lives to protect against one threat, and everything points to you being that threat, my lord. Look at him still being respectful. Please surrender until further notice. One thing I do wonder, how would they have like confirmed that Shay isn't the threat? Like, how do you confirm that? Have you all gone mad? You cannot find Thanatos, so you lock away your own comrade? He's bled for us. You do not understand, Lady Thomas. The lords are bound by their oath. I feel like this is supposed to say risk, not risk. They will risk everything to defeat Thanatos. Every order, every plan, and every life comes second to stopping him. They are sworn to protect this world from one person, and they cannot make sense of the fact that Lord Hart not only has his body, but now his chi. Reed thought Shay was still sweet. Herd mentality too. Guarantee if he was alone, he would have kept quiet, just like so that the guy. That's funny. That's funny. Right, then Shay shows up, right? I mean, not Shay. Then Anton shows up. Shout out my nigga Anton, pulling up clean as hell. Anton King, move. You're unwisely standing in the God tier's way. Like, I don't like how he interact with him right here, and then later on he's like, Anton, Mr. King, get out of here. Yo, you a two-faced ass nigga, bro. I don't fuck with you. And look, he's so nonchalant. I know. Don't care. 2 words. He clean. Seems today's your first day as a new 7th head of code, and you started by opposing the God tier's wishes. For some, that has been a death sentence. Others may call you foolish, but I know what Kong can do. You'd kill at least one of us before you fell. As I said, comrades, we must stand down. There is no need for more bloodshed this day. We must avoid fighting at all costs. And then my nigga Jin, clean as hell, pull up. These niggas, everybody pull up clean as hell. I can't lie. The GT pull up clean. They in a fat ass squad, hella rings. They got Anton pulling up clean as hell, solo, right? And then the first table pull up, like everybody was just there. amazing. It was cinema. This was such a good episode. Let's keep going though. And by that you are correct, my lord. You. He's like, the fuck? look at Minamoto face. Look at Minamoto face, bro. Yeah, pull out your blade. Get ready just in case. This is a matter of the first table, and it does not concern the lords. So indeed, we must avoid a fight at all costs. This nigga Jin was ready to. I guess what I should say, another point for nothing but Hanjiro's in the lobby. That durag on Nico head cracking me the fuck up. One thing I will say about this episode in comparison to the last one, it feels like with this, everybody's subtly ready to fight, whereas it doesn't feel like, I feels like low-key Andrea, I guess, is like the only one ready to fight, basically. You know what I mean? Or maybe even like also Thanatos. I guess you could say like Roberto too, because he shifts, but it's like Anton pulled up because it has to deal with Shay. The table pulled up because it had to deal with Shay. Anton has his staff out, right? He has his staff out. He has Kong out. Jin just pulled out his sword, right? So it's like these niggas are ready for conflict, right? And then of course we see later on that they want to take Shay by force, right? But let's keep going. We have not fought for some time, and men have forgotten what we are capable of. Even the first table opposes us. This is going too far. We should indeed stand down, lest many of us die today. Grimbor isn't called the White Fang for nothing. There is no need to spill blood once Lord Hart complies. We have people to protect. This scene doesn't hit the same after they got slimed by Abel. That's funny. But I must ask, why the change of heart? Do you side with him now, Grimoire Jin? And see, this is one of those character moments where there should have been a build up to Jin accepting Shay, basically, right? And that's partially why in the review, when I bring up the plot, it makes sense for Shay to be with the pillars and move with them, so that Jin can basically say what he's about to say here, but have it make more sense because he's witnessing Shay's actions. He's witnessing them firsthand over the course of who knows how long before we get to a point where Jin apologizes, right, and changes his mind on him, right? Another good question is like, where does the preconceived notion even come from? But I guess he kind of says it right here, right? He's like, maybe, and then he turns. Lord Hart, my apologies for our initial interaction. I was consumed by the thought of the people I need to keep alive. This is cool, but like, we don't know if this nigga has a kid, a wife. For some reason, I just assume he has a daughter. I don't know why. It just fits in my head. But we don't know who these people would be specifically are, unless he's talking about the first table, which doesn't really make that much sense. So it's like, who, right? Like, who? Why would you act like this for a bunch of no-names, basically? I thought we did not share the same resolve, but I understand it now. You will lay down your life as I will, and you may be our only hope of stopping what is to come, even if it means using the very chi of our enemy. Pull out the letter. I have been on the front lines longer than most, and I know the cost of victory. I stand at your side, but I also come bearing bad news. See, again, right here, good line, good indication of like, he understands why Shay would basically nuke the whole city, right? He understands it. That's why he says he knows the cost of victory. And we can get into the bad news, but it would have been really nice if Jin was also like, I've been on the front lines longer than most. I know the cost of victory. That is why the table is supposed to do such and such and such and such, right? And then he can say, I stand at your side, but I also come like another text bubble right here explaining kind of what the table does would have been good, right? And then we can move on to this, right? And that way it contrasts what we now know is the oath of the god tier and probably what it takes to be a god tier. You might have to take the oath, because if you don't, you just can't be in that position, right? Former Minister Gary Achoy has been proven innocent. There has been a cabal in your country, my lord. A minister named Richard, I'm not reading his last name, broke his silence. He provided us with evidence that fully exonerated Choi. Several political leaders were threatened to keep silent. Richard told Code there was no one in his own government he could trust. He placed his wife, Minister Barbara, in our protective custody. We never saw her, by the way. While he gathered concrete evidence, he was under surveillance. They found his body this morning. It seems a Titan killed him. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna steal this. I'm gonna steal this, bro. I'm gonna use this for my story. I'm gonna have one of my characters come back from basically offing this dude. I already know who it is. It's either gonna be my main antagonist or the subordinate of my main antagonist. Let's keep going though. That letter has the names of vile individuals who belong to an underground consortium that holds Trinidad and Tobago's power. I think you should read it. Furthermore, Choi has been held at Patmos per request. Since it is cut off from the outside world, he would not be able to fight his accusers. I'm on my way there now to have him released. That letter also has a copy of his exoneration. I'll go. He's my people. If I were him, I'd have no trust in outsiders. This same mentality would have been kind of nice if we saw it kind of come back into play with Ian, right? So the same way Shay went to get Gary is the same way we should have saw Gary go to Ian, right? He's my people, right? It would have been nice if that same thing came back into play, which is what I said in the review. Very well then. Sir Eric will provide you with Patmos' current location, as it is still highly classified. You'll go alone? I take it you will fly there. Question mark? That's hilarious to me. I don't know why. Those in the area will be informed of your imminent arrival. As for us, what are your orders, Lord Hart? You still sit at the head of our table. Where you send us, we will go. It would have been nice, like I said in the review, for basically us to either see the table fight somebody before we got to this point, or after they were sent to find Thanatos. I feel like it makes sense for either or. Especially because they were just introduced and we basically see them do nothing up until they fight Thanatos, right? Find him. Thanatos' hiding is no mere coincidence. He is planning something. He must not put any pieces together. You could say this kind of coincides with the plot, but like the plot was supposed to be us making sure he has no pieces in play anyway, so it's like, sure. Enough. You still haven't dealt with us. The chi coming from you may be more dangerous than you understand. I will not let you leave. I hate this name, bro. Calm down, Lord Atkin. You're getting too hot. His body must be studied, yes, but members of the First Table possess diplomatic immunity. You would be breaking every rule of code to not detain him. I will not allow that. You will let him be. Eric kinda clean. I can't lie. Isn't maintaining order amongst our kind a top priority? Our oath supersedes all, Eric. Personally, I have nothing against the young man. Leo earned our utmost respect. I don't like the way she says this. I'm gonna make this racial. I'm gonna make this racial. I don't like the idea of a white lady going, yeah, that black man earned our utmost respect. Something about that kind of rubbing me the wrong way, but I'm gonna not make it racial anymore. Therefore, I will ensure he is treated fairly. I love Junie right here. We know of your oath, my lord, but we are telling you, you will let him leave. Consider us a union, if you will. We can sit and speak about this newly developed situation amongst ourselves afterwards. He, however, will be excused from conversation. This is non-negotiable, my lords. And then we have I will bring up what Nara said about this interaction right here, right after I read it. Anton King, going against code for your tribe, are we? Your movements have not been tied to the seven heads. You seem independent. It was my only condition to joining the seven-headed lion, my lord. Full liberty around any matter concerning my path. The reason this interaction is good between these two specific characters is, like Nara has said before, we have Anton allowing or having the capacity to move however basically he sees fit when it comes to anybody in relation to the pack, right? And then we have Zuri moments prior saying, The lives of my people will not. Wait, hold on, wait. Where's it at? It's not there. Am I tripping? Oh, anything that risks the lives of my people will not be permitted to live. So we basically have two characters moving for their people, right? That's why this interaction with them specifically is really good, because we have two characters who are basically thinking and doing the same thing on, even though they're technically on the same side, they are also not on the same side in this matter, right? We literally have a GT willing to move, and then we also have Reed kind of doing the same thing, but like I think maybe it was like the last episode or the episode prior. But we have a GT basically saying anything that threatens her people will die, right? And then we have Anton going, I can move however I see fit when it comes to my people, right? And then these two having that conversation is good for them, right? It shows that they're similar yet different, right? Let's keep going. I hate this nigga too. I knew I recognized it. Around Lord Heart's waist is a talent item known as the Elder's Mantle. This is the reason we cannot sense his chi anymore. If he leaves, we may not ever be able to find him. We have spoken enough. Time is no longer free to squander. It is decided we will take Lord Heart by force. Nigga so funny for this. And then we have, I'm still so mad everybody thought this was the Eye of Time. I'm so mad about that. We got Shay ready to fight, chaining his regular fire to blue to aid his team. This is an outcome I, the Fifth Lord, do not desire. I like that Brent included who was speaking right here, and it seems to fit properly, right? Some people don't like that. It feels like you don't know who's talking. So I do like that Brent kind of allowed this to connect properly, right? Our oath is certain, with only one exception. All lords present must agree, and thank God there is one of us who thinks differently from even I. Speak up, Lord Ovieta. The alternative proposed must be agreed upon unanimously. Thank you. What I speak will be my final proposition. I will substitute my life for his. W moment for him, even though we never saw it come to fruition. Lord Heart will be free to continue his duties while providing constant updates of his location to a trusted S-rank Kimyo of his choosing, which of course will be Andrea, which is why they put it right here. I mean, why Brent put it right here, not they. That chi we all felt fights on our behalf. Lord Heart must remain free. His impact will win us the war. If he fails to do this or breaks any of the stipulations as a member of the First Table, I will go to the execution on his behalf. With this, only the blood of one is shed, and our main enemy continues to receive our full attention. All in favor? We can only assume that everybody agreed because obviously Shay doesn't get detained and, you know, such and such and such and such. Okay, so the reason this episode, in comparison to 144 and 145, is better as a sort of discussion episode and why it makes sense that they don't fight is because, one, the prior episode was literally us seeing a fight and then the end of said fight, right? With Shay and Jose. So we see the end of the fight that started chapters prior, right? This episode then looks at the immediate repercussions of that fight, the immediate aftermath. Shay, using Sun Through Moon, caused the entire city of Shinjuku to be destroyed, and on top of that, the nuclear vials that were in the truck have been scattered because of Shay's attack. So now the entire area is also irradiated, right? And Kofi also mentions that the moon base itself, I mean, we do find out later that nobody died and like everybody's technically fine, but we also know that Shay attacked the other side of the moon, which is what Kofi could have been talking about. We actually don't know, but essentially, Shay destroyed the city and directed his attack directly at the moon, which he didn't have to. So this episode looks at that, and on top of that, Shay's chi, that being that of Thanatos, is also revealed in this episode. So this entire episode is just a big conversation about the immediate effects and the immediate things that happen right after what Shay did with Sun Through Moon, right? So that's why this is a good episode that's purely dialogue related, right? On top of that, why it also makes sense for them to not fight. So we see, and like I said, basically everybody's prepared to fight, especially like Minamoto. I mean, Zuri, I guess. Reed for sure. But then we also have Anton seemingly ready to step in, right? And fight. We have the entire first table. Every one of them are ready to fight alongside Shay. We have Shay himself changing his flames. And then obviously, we don't know what Andrea would have did, but you know, nigga like Shay probably wouldn't have let Andrea fight in the first place, but that's just me. That's what I think. So we have all these characters ready to fight, yet the reason they don't is because they all have to basically agree to fight, and one of them directly is like, no. Like I don't want to do that. I don't think that's a good idea, right? Like all of them are ready to fight. All of them are ready to fight, yet at the same exact time, multiple and like a few of them are like, we probably shouldn't do this. So there's an underlying tension as opposed to it being very clear that something should come about from this conversation, right? In terms of a physical altercation, right? And on top of that, we have Mikhail and Minamoto saying, we basically all have to agree to do this, and Mikhail doesn't want to, so we can't do this unless he changes his mind. But then on top of that, Mikhail's like, I'm not going to change my mind, and I actually have an alternative, right? I have an idea for us to not actually fight. But instead, you know, we can go about our day, he can go about his day, and, you know, we can all just go home, right? So there's that. So we have all of these things, and then we have the very reason why it makes sense for the characters in this episode to not actually have a physical altercation, right? And then we have, of course, there's also the fact that if they fight here, Shay doesn't go see Gary as soon as he's supposed to, you know, like, and then that leads to him being even later to what's happening to Lewis, right, with Veal. And then of course, I mean, I guess technically it would be good if they fought for the pillars because then they wouldn't die to Thanatos, but like it's very clear that if they fought, like they were fighting to kill, so a lot of the pillars would just die anyway probably, and then on top of that some of the GT are dead, so it's like, and then we have Anton who would probably die taking out one or two of the GT himself, right? So it's like we don't want them to fight here, but there's an underlying tension present, yet the tension is basically broken because a proper alternative is given, right? We're also not even technically mentioning the fact that everybody here is an ally. They're all supposed to be on the same side, right? Whereas in 144 and 145, the people that are supposed to fight aren't on the same side. They're enemies. So why aren't they doing anything? But we have here, even as a reader, you're like, it'd be interesting if they fought, but they probably shouldn't do that. Whereas on the other side, these guys are supposed to be fighting, right? Reed is supposed to be shooting at Roberto, right? Andrea is supposed to be slashing at Thanatos. Like, these are the things that are supposed to be happening. Whereas with this episode, it's like, okay, I understand they're having a really big debate, a really big discussion regarding what just happened. There's a lot of elements in play here. A lot of the characters are interacting, showing off their personalities. But it probably shouldn't lead to them actually fighting each other, because now we have multiple characters wasting their chi, multiple characters, you know, tearing up more terrain in Japan, multiple characters probably dying, which are supposed to be pivotal people and key players later on, right? So if they fought here, a few of them die, these same characters, yeah, we have the hands, but like these are supposed to be the characters that we need to see fight the Gaki. So if 2-3 the GT die, who gonna fight the Gaki now? The hands? it's supposed to be God tier in hand versus a Gaki. So now we severely underpowered, right? And of course, the way the characters interact, it allows for this proper debate and proper back and forth, right? So one thing I like what Brent does is he gives everybody a chance to say something, right? Everybody speaks in this episode, right? Of course, we don't see Vadik or like Abijah speak more than once, but he gives them multiple talking points, right? He gives them multiple chances to speak, right? And these chances allow the characters to actually show off who they are, right? Mikhail is very clearly on Shay's side. He doesn't, honestly, if they fought, Mikhail might have just sided with Shay, which is something I didn't even think about when I read this episode. Mikhail might fight the GT instead. And you can say that because of how his character presents itself in this episode and later on with 144 and 145, right? He sees Shay as a clear asset that needs to stay around, right? So it would almost make sense for him to go against the people he's supposed to be allied with and protect and side with the one he thinks is more important than them, right? So this episode allows that for his character. We have a nigga like Reed who's amped up. We have somebody like Bree. I don't really care for Bree personally. She's not that cool to me, but she at least gets a chance to show that she respects Leo, and because she respects Leo and Shay was connected to Leo, she will give Shay that proper respect, right? Oh, but Holder didn't say anything this episode? You know what? You're right. Holder is actually the only character who doesn't speak. So, more or less, most people speak in this episode, right? Holder doesn't need to say anything because he talks later on in a different episode where he's slightly more important, but we don't care about him anyway. And then we have Minamoto. Minamoto showing, how do I want to say it? Not necessarily indifference toward the subject, but more so coming from a wiser standpoint, right? Everybody's amped up, but Minamoto's one of the calmer people to approach the situation, right? Oh, my background music is over. Should I restart or I should have switched categories? No, let's keep the summer vibes going. Let's keep the summer vibes and air quotes going. And then we have Kofi. You could almost say that because of what Sonya said about Kofi having the kindest heart, because there's so much death, he is the angriest presenting character here, right? And then, like I said earlier, we have Zuri kind of compared to Anton and how they're both willing to protect their people and move for what their people need, right? That makes sense. And then we have Tao is kind of like the information guy. I don't like Tao, but Tao's really the information guy. But Brent gives almost, I should say, Brent gives 90% of the characters that appear in this episode a chance to speak and a chance to sort of show their character, right? Which is very good. I think that's all I need to say about this one. There's also another thing I like about this episode is the back and forth we have with the characters. Like, it feels very natural. We have Anton showing up, somebody saying something, Anton responding, Minamoto giving his wisdom about it, and then we have the pillars showing up. We have them reacting right to it. Like, it's a constant back and forth, right? It's a constant back and forth, which is really good, right? Grimborg get a little bit of glaze from Reed. We break the pace a little bit, or I should say we break the pace of the situation a little bit by giving this this outside information, and then we're right back into the current situation, right? So everybody gets a chance to talk. We break it by being given this information, and he's like, you're ignoring us, nigga. You can't go nowhere, right? And then we go right back to talking about the current situation, right? And again, we have Kofi saying something, Eric responding, B responding, Junior responding, Zuri, Anton, right? It's a back and forth between both sides, right? I like that. I'm actually mad. I'm still mad about this. He shouldn't have did this. He should have grabbed Venter. It would have been way better for me. But yeah, so all in all, the reason this episode is better for a grander sort of discussion amongst characters and why it makes sense for the characters not to fight is because It's looking at the results of what just happened from a fight. People are reflecting and talking about it and expressing how they feel regarding the situation, right? We get the chance to see each character express themselves more or less. There's an underlying tension, like I said earlier, yet the characters don't really want to have to fight, but for both sides, it's like a matter of principle. It's like the god tier are sworn by oath to bring somebody like Shay in, while the table is like they side with Shay, so they can't just allow him to be taken because it also breaks the rules of the table, right? Right? So it's like there's an underlying tension, and both sides don't necessarily want to, but they have to kind of stand on business, right? But then we have somebody like Mikhail who's like, I mean, I don't even want to fight to begin with because I think he's important. So how about we do something else instead? And everybody just agreed, I guess. Right? Does that make sense? Can we all like relatively agree on that? Does that like seem proper? I don't think I'm gonna read 144 or 145, but I'm just gonna look at them instead. Decent hydration, very decent hydration. Let's turn our background really down. I don't really like when it's high like that. Okay, I was gonna read them so right here, and then I'm actually just gonna open 45 right there. Okay, so we looked at 128, why the characters interacting that way is good, why it makes sense that there's an underlying tension, but why it also makes sense that they don't actually result in a fight. None of the characters actually clash in any sort of capacity. We looked at why that's good and why that makes sense. Now we can look at why that same thing doesn't work here, right? It just can't work here. So if we want to actually look at the start of the episode, right? So we're coming off of Lewis's funeral, right? We're coming off of that slower paced episode that kind of looks at the characters revolved around the situation, how they feel about it, them kind of reflecting on it, or them participating in something that has to do with it, right? Such as Elon Jr. right here, taking in Lewis's ash, right? We also have Junie freeing Ian for whatever reason. I guess. Sure, why not? This will come back into play at some point. We also have Amara and Rai training. Oh, let me actually post this. Training, right? Cool. Sure. I like the conversation they have, right? It gives us a little insight about Reed, a little insight about Mikhail, how Mikhail feels about the situation, right? And then we also have how he feels about the situation in relation to another character with Gary, right? And we kind of see this literally come into play in this episode, right? So then we of course see Gary doing his little speech. It makes sense for him to kind of monologue and essentially declare that, you know, Abel isn't a good person, blah blah blah. We're ready to take you in. This nigga shows up, right? Almost on like Abel's behalf, kind of. I don't really like that Gary continues his speech in regards to Abel. It kind of makes sense, but I don't really like it because the person who walked out isn't Abel. Yet again, his name is on the list. At some point, Gary should have also recognized and like acknowledged Amari being there, him being on the list, and him fighting with Abel, right? For that thing. So I want to look up and see if he actually... Yeah, he says the whole lot of you thought you were not complicit because he did it, right? So he acknowledges basically that, yeah, Abel did it, but you guys were complacent in it as well, right? And then one of the people that was complacent in it walks out and he doesn't acknowledge him, right? We obviously see him acknowledge Gary, but Gary doesn't acknowledge him, right? And so I think it would make sense for him to kind of continue and acknowledge Abel, but I think it would also make sense for him to then go, Amari Green, you are also not you are, how would I say it? Essentially, he sided with Abel. He's at his mansion. He sided with Abel. You are a factor in the bombing as well, right? I feel like a proper acknowledgement from Gary to Amari would have been good, right? And then we move on. We get Roberto showing up. No arm Roberto, by the way. And see, like, we have a statement like this, and so it begins, right? So, like, this feels like the start and preparation for what should be some sort of conflict, right? Keep that in mind. So basically, this is the sort of start of what should be something bigger, right? We have Roberto, we have Ariel. Something about her, I don't know. This is not, I don't vibe with it. They have the same eyes. W relationship. All right, we have Roberto. I like Roberto's monologue. So we have the and so it starts statement right here, and then we have Reed acknowledging Agaki's presence. Acknowledging Agaki. He has clear surprise that Agaki is here. And like I said in the Sabito and Kono's video, when it came to Sonya being able to recognize that Kirito and Konos were Gaki, the only way Reed would know Roberto is a Gaki is because of that same little report Abijah and Minamoto would have given, you know, the other lords and the other heads, right? So Reed is very clearly aware that this is a Gaki, right? Keep going. We have Roberto monologuing, doing his conversation, and then he gets shot in the face, right? And then he gets shot in the face. Cool, okay, I don't like it, but it sets the tone for what should follow, okay? We already have a statement about the conflict basically beginning, right? One of the bad guys just got shot by one of the good guys. So now the tone it's intensifying, okay? Whereas before, with 128, it was monologue with an underlying tension, but nobody really did anything that would set the mood off and increase it, right? Make it so that there's no going back, right? But we don't have that here. He just got shot in the face. Keep going. He's surprised, blah, 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 doesn't matter. And then on top of that, we not only does Roberto show up, his presence is already alarming. He then gets shot and he shifts, increasing his threat. And in response to the threat being increased, we have Reed and Amara moving in, right? We obviously see right here, Ride transforming in. So the way the 128 has an underlying aspect of conflict that could arise, the conflict basically starts right there, right? We had the start of it right here, and we see the characters getting ready to move to actually indulge in said conflict, right? And then of course, Gary does his full transformation, or Roberto does his full transformation, shifts completely into the fox. I don't know why he's just standing there in awe. I mean, like, sure, I guess. I mean, I guess if you want to like be surprised that this dude is fucking massive like this, why not? Okay. And then behind that, and behind Amari, this nigga kind of clean. I don't like him, but he kind of clean. We have Abel Toast pulling in from the Merlin dimension with the Beast Gaki and the Corrosion Gaki. Now, before I scroll off, again, Gary just shot Roberto in the face, unprompted. Roberto is monologuing, but he hasn't actually said or really done anything that would cause the opposite end characters to actually have to move in until he shifts. But that's caused by Gary. So Gary just shot a Gaki in the face unprompted. The Gaki that put a scar on his face, that's the reason he can't see out his left eye anymore, just walked in. And in the following episodes, he's not on that same timing at all. So in 128, every character gets a chance to speak, right? Some characters get a chance to show that they're sort of ready to fight, but they don't want to. Whereas in 144 and 145, the characters are like kind of ready to fight, but like they don't continue that action. They don't continue that same level of intensity, right? It's literally halted when Thanatos shows up for whatever reason, right? And it makes even less sense when we see what we're about to see in the next episode, right? But again, Gary shot Roberto unprompted, does nothing to this guy. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. If I were Gary and I just shot Reed, I would have unloaded my whole magazine in this dude. Is that not like, does that not make sense? Like, Gary has no direct beef with Thanatos, but obviously this is Abel, or the Beast Gaki, right? Like, he has no direct beef with these two characters specifically. But this dude showed up at like a crazy time and put a scar on his face. I would have had at least 3 different people shoot at him. That's just me though. But let's keep going. Wait, did I did. Okay, I don't know why I did it like that, but anyway. Okay. Recap little portion, blah blah blah, we don't care. So now we have a fully shifted Roberto and I'm not even considering Thanatos right here. A fully shifted Roberto and an Ariel completely ready to defend him or aid him in however their little dynamic works, right? These two are a package deal. So however they plan on fighting, right? She's completely with him in whatever he's about to do, right? We have what's her name? Alice. We have Alice right here, and I'm actually going to read her dialogue. This helps set the tone for what we should have seen following, yet nothing happens. Nothing happens, right? She says, "The Death Lord, aka Thanatos. My lord, if you engage him one-on-one, you will both die. Permit me to call forth the judgment chains. I will assist the Lord Haven, and we will cut off his sins where he stands. The harbinger of death stands before us. We must act now." Mikhail not doing anything makes sense. It makes sense for his character. It makes sense for whatever vision he saw. We get it. This lady just said she was going to help another god tier. She's actively moving her body to change locations to be of aid. Why don't we see her do anything again? She basically hinted at whatever her ability is with the judgment chains. She also hints at whatever Mikhail's ability is with them both potentially dying, right? Yet neither of them do anything. Like nothing. You can genuinely excuse Mikhail, right? You can genuinely excuse Mikhail. Especially if we were gonna see him actually die on Shade's behalf, you can excuse him not doing anything here. But Alice is on go. She's literally on go. She's taking more charge than her superior. But again, nothing from her. Let's keep going. Now we have Thanatos monologuing, okay? He's talking, he's yapping. It almost looks like he's about to send Roberto to attack these niggas, but of course he doesn't actually do that. He's still talking, right? Andrea pulls up. We don't know how long she's been there. She aura farming, insurrection wave. 2 words, 1 line. Her and Ian are also there to aid. So now we have added 2 characters who we didn't know were there before to the fray. So we have 2 god tier, 2 hands, 4 Gaki, Thanatos, in a glass. I'm gonna call her a glass. And I'll just say in 2 glass cannons, because we don't know how good they actually are with their talents in comparison to what they will have to face with everybody else, right? Andrea shouldn't be at a level to where she can compete with them, yet she's clearly still here to aid. So she might be of some use to somebody somewhere, right? And then we have Ian. We've never seen how him actually use his talent outside of what he does initially, right? But that hardly counts, right? So we have 2 additional supports in almost a glass cannon-y fashion, right? Andrea basically just stopped whatever sort of advance Thanatos might have made, right? If Thanatos was gonna like force him to charge, or if he was gonna do something himself, Andrea halted that for a fraction of a second by sending out her own attack, right? It's almost like if you cross this line, that's when it really starts, right? Even though we already have a prelude to some form of altercation actually happening. Keep going. He's still talking, by the way. He's still talking. And now we have Reed talking. Everybody here is just talking. The entirety of these 2 episodes is building up intensity to conflict that should be taking place. Yet they're only talking. Nobody is doing anything. Alice just said she was going to help Reed. Mikhail is fine where he is based on his character and based on whatever vision he sees. Andrea just showed up with Ian. Ian should be comparable to Roberto in some form or fashion. So if Roberto wanted to do anything, Ian can contend with him, right? Roberto also, an episode prior, said he wanted to fight Ian. Ian just showed up. And Roberto's not doing anything, right? It would have also made sense for like Roberto to attack anyway and like try and bait Ian. Yet, nothing from any character at all. Nothing. We have an underlying tension. We have actual tension continuing to rise. As the episode goes on, more and more things are added to it to make the tension even more crazy. Yet on top of that, we have characters implying that they're going to do some sort of fighting. Some sort of plan is going to be set in motion for them to actually engage with the opposition. Yet nobody does anything. Nobody does anything. It's just a bunch of words for no real reason. And then we have Reed here. We must engage. There is no other way. So one of the characters just acknowledged that they have to fight. It's like the tension is building up. Last episode we had even Amari was sitting there like, all right, it's about to happen. This is the start of it. Gary shot Roberto in the face, and then he shifted. Thanatos showed up with 2 more Gaki. Andrea showed up with Ian. Alice is ready to help Reed. Reed just said that they have to fight. There's no stopping this. So 128 says there's an underlying tension here, yet we can't fight unless we are all in agreement. And there's an alternative that another character proposes. So there's a way out, basically. This episode says elements here, elements here, elements here, more characters on both sides. There's no way out of this. So why is it that we're constantly adding tension, we're constantly adding new pieces, and yet there's no actual action? Whereas before, we can add different pieces, we can add new things, yet there's an underlying not desire to not actually have a conflict. Every character is sitting there like, we don't want to have to fight, but he has to come with us. Every character is sitting there like, I don't want to have to do this, but we got to stand on principle. And then we have Mikhail like, we can't even fight because I disagree with it. and I have an alternative route we can go down, which is just better for everybody here. Whereas this is the start of war. This is like the official start, basically, of what we should be seeing as the time goes on. So how is it that everybody's like aware and ready to do something, yet nobody actually does anything at all, right? Again, we must engage. There is no other way. Yet if we make a stand here, we risk destroying this island entirely. His servants may pose a problem, but if I can hold them off long enough, I may create an opening for Lord Olieta. We may just be able to take out Thanatos if it's a one-on-one. So Reed some basically surmises some sort of plan. Yes, the island will probably be destroyed, but take it back to what Jin said in 128, that's just the cost of war. I don't want to have to say we should sacrifice Trinidad for that to happen, but Shay basically destroyed the island anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter. Okay, keep going. We have and then there's this. So we have Roberto roaring in the background, big ass guard dog, but we have Thanatos basically waiting for them to decide whether to fight or to join him. But why would anybody on the good guy's side join him? You know what I mean? Why would anybody join him? So it's like, I guess it's in Thanos' character to wait for people to see if they'll side with him. Yet he's coming up with a plan. Alice just said she would aid him. Andrea just swung her sword, sent out a cheap projectile right in front of him. What about that screams side with me or die, right? You know what I mean? And then of course we have Shay, right? And then of course we have Shay. So, and then Shay kind of like offsets whatever else can happen, right? So what I think would have been better is if we slowly see Shay build up his rage, right? Shay has to know they're there, right? And you could just say that this is Shay's breaking point, or this is when Shay chooses to do something himself. This should have happened later, right? So that we could see, and this would coincide with what Shay told Aldrich at the start of the season where, or I should say, it basically coincides with Shay's natural lack of trust for how Code operates and how they do things, right? He doesn't think they're efficient. So for Shay to basically try and wait, and we see the volcano or the mountain actively burn hotter and brighter, would show that Shay is trying to give Code another chance to do what they can, right? He's trying to let them do what they need to do, what they're supposed to do. And then at some point he can no longer take it, so he takes it upon himself. But on top of that, we would still have Shay's rage and frustration and upsetness coming into play. So he sees Thanatos, the leader of the man who just killed his brother. He sees him and he's trying to let Code do their thing, but now they're taking too long, and he brings it upon himself to do it. But then he actually makes visual contact with the enemy, and now he's filled with rage, and that's where we can have Shay destroy everybody. That gives it time for all the things that were just set up from the last episode to this one to actually play out. We can have Gary shoot more chi bullets. Obviously, we can have Reed and Amara fight Roberto and what's her name? Ariel. You know, we can have Ian actually showcase Migdal L right? And like I said in the review, the fights don't need to be long and drawn out. We just need 1, 2, 3 back-to-back panels for some of these respective characters before Shay decides that, okay, you guys are taking too long, right? Like whatever plan y'all have isn't gonna happen because you're taking too long. Now it's my turn, right? And then we can still have exactly what's about to happen here. Right? And this is also why Reed says it's too soon, right? So Brent basically wrote it so that we have this continuous tension buildup, even though no character does anything before this. We have this continuous tension buildup, and then we have Shay interrupting that tension, right? We have him completely offsetting it because he doesn't even allow any of the pieces that were set up to do anything. And then, of course, we have Mikhail. This is why I said it's okay for Mikhail to just sit there because he basically knows of this occurrence, right? But if we just extend it or push this back a little bit, we can still have Mikhail do this same thing. We can still have him say the same thing. Because the moment Shay looks at Thanatos is the moment he truly breaks, and any caution, any regard for anybody else there is thrown out. He makes a Tomas the size of the mountain, probably bigger. Everybody's feeling the heat, and then he just kills everybody, right? And this is why I say Shay takes up too much space, because this literal action disregards everything that was slowly being set up prior. The inclusion of Shay right here disrupts all of this. It doesn't allow any of this plan to come to fruition. It doesn't allow Ian or Andrea being there to matter. It doesn't allow for an interaction between Roberto and Ian. It doesn't allow for the Beast Gaki to do anything. It doesn't allow for Ariel to do anything. It doesn't allow for Gary to have some sort of interaction with the Corrosion Gaki. Shay being here by itself disregards all of that, and he just booms everybody, and then we get this, right? But like I said in the review, you can still have this. All of this can still take place exactly the same from this point on. You just have to move where Shay actually intercedes at back. And this is why you have to compare it to 128, because both episodes have a lot of dialogue, yet 128 is slowly building up. 128 is slowly building up to the GT taking Shay in a conflict between basically Shay's faction and the God tier. Yet the characters involved don't really want to have to do that. They don't want to have to, but it's slowly leading up to it. Yet, like I said earlier, Mikhail gives them an out, and they all agree upon it because we don't see them talk about it any further. So we can only assume that everybody heard that and was like, okay, this is a thing that we can agree on, right? If Shay does something crazy, outlandish, and drastic, we'll just kill you, right? If you think he's so important, we'll take your life instead of his, right? And everybody seems to agree on it. Everybody seems to be okay with it. For whatever reason. I mean, I think we could have had a little bit more of a discussion about that, but doesn't matter. It's fine. But then we have that same sort of build-up. The characters still talking, the characters having bits of dialogue, semi-showing their characters a little bit, yet none of it actually gets a chance to come to fruition, to come into play at any point, because Shay is used to just interrupt it all. I don't understand why. I don't get why. Not to mention, everybody in 128 is on the same side, which is why there's an underlying desire to not want to have to fight people you are supposed to be allied with. Yet, 145, 144, these people are not on the same side. The Gaki, Abel, Amari, they are not on the same side as Gary, Reed, Ian, Andrea. They are not on the same side. Somebody should be doing something to insinuate the fight. Especially when we have Reed actively acknowledging that there's no way back. There is no way to go to just talking. There's nothing from this point on. There's nothing but actual engagement, actual conflict, right? Yes, the conflict will likely destroy Trinidad, but we literally see Shay do something that does that anyway. So does that really matter? Like, in the grand scheme of things, outside of what Reed is saying, does that really matter? Basically not. So you could still have the characters doing what they're supposed to do, because that's their role. Mind you, we just read in 128 that they're sworn by oath to stop Thanatos. With that in mind, you basically almost have to say that Mikhail shouldn't even be sitting down, but whatever. But Reed, the same guy who's ready to off Shay, the same guy who's bound by oath to stop Thanatos is in front of him, and he's taking too long to actually do anything. He's taking too long to formulate a plan. He's taking too long to jump into action. Again, Alice says she's gonna aid him. We don't even see her on panel again. What are we doing, bro? Why are you setting it up so that all of these characters are leading to a fight for none of the characters to do anything of importance? Everything that they say is basically null and void, because look what's about to happen. They're about to die. And then it's all going to be reset, and then Thanatos gets a chance to leave. So it's like, why, bro? I sit here and I ask why. So when we compare the two episodes, and I'm basically putting 144 and 145 as one episode in comparison to 128. When we compare the two, 128 is a good example of how we can have characters discuss things and why a fight doesn't need to come about from a discussion. Why a episode doesn't necessarily need to lead into an altercation. But when we have 144, 145, those same rules don't apply. We can't do the same thing for that we do for this, because everything is leading up to some sort of altercation. Something. Reed shooting somebody. Roberto attacking somebody. Thanatos no longer deciding he wants to wait for them to make a decision, right? I mean, like I said earlier, these are the good guys. None of them should be siding with him anyway. But him going, okay, nobody wants to join me. You know, right? The corrosion Gaki doing what he did to Gary, to some of the other soldiers, right? Nothing. There is nothing. And yes, Rainbow, this is why I say we need to see less of Shay, because Shay, in a very literal sense, disrupts the story, which is what I said in the review. He ruined the plot. So the plot was already thrown out the window, which is something I said in the review as well. But having Shay here, it doesn't allow for what's being set up to even play out. You can still have these same exact action occur. You can still have Shay interact with the living God and Thanatos in this same exact way. But you forcefully disregarded everything you were building up prior, right? All of that can still play out, but all of this was a waste of our time. You could have changed this entire episode if you were just going to kill everybody and reset it. It's a waste of time. This was a waste of a read. It didn't lead anywhere. which is what I said in the review. It doesn't lead anywhere, so it's a waste of time. But yes, that's my opinion on that. Of course, that opinion has already been said over and over again, but I wanted to contrast it with 128 because 128 is a really good episode for character interaction, for character dialogue, and to counter the point I have here about these characters should be fighting. These characters should be interacting in a way where it feels like they are clearly on opposite sides. They are clearly actually that's all I have to say. They're clearly on opposite sides. They clearly have different views. They will engage in some capacity, right? They are going to engage in some capacity. Somebody's going to do something that makes it seem that leads into a fight, right? But we can't do that with 128 because there's multiple aspects that make it so that the conversation of the episode is more important than a simple fight. And then of course at the very end, we are given a reason and an out as to why these characters don't fight, right? A lot of 128 helps lead us elsewhere, right? Specifically with Shay, but I digress. But even still, with Shay not being present and him going to Patmos and everybody basically agreeing that we're gonna do what Mikhail pitched, we get to see the pillars in Schehelion. But when Shay goes to Patmos, we get to see the God tier, 3 of them specifically, discuss what Shay is. So 128 has a big dialogue, and then it kind of comes back into play episodes later, right? Whereas we're coming off of a fight, we're coming off of a fight's conclusion, and an aftermath with Lewis's funeral, a little bit of training, a little bit of character reflection from Reed and Mikhail. We have Gary doing his monologue, his little speech, and then we have like a bunch of steps that lead us up. And instead of basically us being able to take the last step and go, forward, or open the door or go up more steps, the stairs were destroyed and broken, right? And now we're falling down. So it was just a waste of time for us to even walk up the steps in the first place, right? If that makes sense. But yes, that's why I feel it's really good to compare those episodes, and why instead of just looking at the bad things about season 3, why we can also compare it to good things about season 3, right? Which is what I tried to do in the review. I didn't want to look at examples from other series, right? I didn't want to go, well, this series does it like this, so why aren't you doing it like this? I wanted to go, this is bad here, but in your own series, it's done better over here, right? And that's what I want to do with this part of the stream, which I'm about to conclude, right? I'm basically done with any talking points. Do you guys disagree? Do you guys agree? Let me know in chat. I'll read some of those opinions before we fully switch over to today's reading. But I really felt it was necessary to kind of leave it out there and say that, yeah, I do a lot of like talking about Ordeal and why season 3 left a poor taste in people's mouths, but there are underlying good parts that I don't want to say sort of counteract the bad, but more so show why this good thing works here, but why you can't do that same thing over here, basically, right? Which is what I really tried to do with this section, right? If that makes sense. Also, I see your comment, Cha-Cha. Thanatos was far more prepared than people think. Everyone overlooks the Merlin Stone, a void talent weapon that appears to contain an entire army within its own dimension if he had fully used it. I mean, that doesn't really. Actually, they acknowledge it in like the next episode, so that's not true, actually. And then they also acknowledge that Code had an army at his back, which is what the portal was. So technically, that's wrong. What you just said is incorrect, because we see it right Not there. Not there. Yeah, see, we believe it to be the work of the Merlin Stone. So they know that he has the Merlin Stone, right? Right? Like they're aware of it. And again, Junie lived and told Ross what happened. So Mikhail would also know that they have the Merlin Stone because Junie knows. And Mikhail knows because he's the one that told everybody else that the pillars were dead, right? There's another point here though. Where was it? Not there. What's up, Faceless? I'm trying to find the part where Mikhail mentions an army. Oh, it was Reed. Okay, see it right here. Be that as it may, his grand entrance is over, right? Thanatos stood before us with an army at his back. We likely didn't stand a chance. And if this is the case, why not just show it as well? Why have it implied and stated? Why not show it? You're wasting our time by not drawing things that can lead us to confirm in discussion that yes, that's the case. Instead of simply writing words on text bubbles, also reaffirm them with action. My nigga, I'm like, am I tripping when I say that? Like, this isn't a book, bro. This is a webcomic. We need pictures to go along with these words. But even if it was just a book, you would still have to describe what's going on. And I would make the same argument as to why we're being led somewhere just for nothing to come about it. I would still make the same argument, right? Because instead of drawing and showing us what we need to see in relation to the words that are being spoken, you would just have to describe it and detail it instead. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But that's it, man. That's really it. That's really it. I might play something real quick to kind of cleanse my reading palette and my discussion palette before we get into the reading. Oh, I actually need that open. Let me open it up over here. We're on chapter. Is it 84? I think it's 84. Yeah, it should be 84. Is it? Oh yeah, because 83 was some weird shit. Wait. Oh, did I not finish 83? Oh, I didn't, did I? Maybe it is 83 then. Because I don't remember. I don't remember this. Yeah, so it must be 83 then. Okay. Let me check this though, real quick. 82. Yeah. Yeah, he left. Okay. Okay. It is 83. Yeah, okay. All right, let me drink some water real quick. Let me drink the water in here first. Like, we're getting to that point in the series where statements no longer hold the same level of merit, bro. If you're gonna make a statement, back it up with a visual beforehand, bro. They're like, we're getting to that point, man. It was okay in season 1. It was all right in season 2. Season 3 was a little iffy, you know. It's a little iffy, but any statement that don't really got no backing up, people aren't gonna care about it anymore. If we get a statement that says, I don't know, so what's a like a reasonable statement? Like, we're gonna see Yukiko fight, right? Or we're gonna see Yukiko, right? There's teasers on Instagram. I don't think I've actually. I think I actually emailed myself. Did I email him? I did. Okay, so let me actually save these real quick. Let me get these for y'all. Is that one? This one. I'll just use this one. Crop it a little bit. Save that. And then we can just put it right there, right? So we know Yukiko is gonna show up. Obviously, we have her right here. We already saw the initial teaser, but we know she's gonna do something, right? So if for whatever reason we get a statement that's like Yukiko is nearly on par with Sabito, or she's reached the level of the pillars or something like that, and we don't see it, the statement's not gonna matter, bro. It's not gonna matter, bro. It's genuinely not gonna matter, bro. Especially if, or it would be worse if those kind of statements appear and then we do see Yukiko perform, but there's nothing to sort of verify the other aspect of the statement, right? There's nothing to verify that she's catching up to what her father was, or she's on the level of the pillars, right? So we don't just need these words to be said, we need you to show why they're true. And the less you do that, the less people are going to believe what they're reading. And that's not what you want. That's not what you want. Her hair's long as shit, bro. I was gonna ask how you have you seen the new images of Yukiko, but you didn't want to bother me. Man, I always see the Brent teasers. I got people who gonna inform me. Some of them are in chat right now. But we're getting to that point where statements aren't really relevant anymore, and it's gonna need to be more showcase than statement, right? Or if you're gonna make a statement, you better back that shit up, bro. Seriously. All right, before I read, I'm gonna do a little a brief gameplay. What should I play? I'm low-key thinking Marvel Rivals. So that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Marvel Rivals. Before we get into today's reading, we are 2 hours into the stream. Appreciate y'all for being here. I'm gonna get a nice little couple games in, and then we're gonna get into our main segment. Oh, you know what? I gotta make sure the panels are right. GTA 6. I was thinking about it, but then I heard that they might be doing like a call it? Like you know how in GTA 5 where you get locked up and you just spawn back? It seemed like they might not be doing that, and they might like make it actual real world time to where you have to wait to play the game again. If that's true, I'm not buying that shit, bro. I'm not buying that shit. I paid, niggas done paid and waited for this game for who knows how long. Why would I ever let you penalize me for my video game actions like that? Are you fucking crazy? Boy, hell no. I might do GTA 6 like how I did Elden Ring. I'm gonna let somebody else play it, and if I think it looks good enough to buy, I'll buy it. But as of right now, that shit not getting pre-ordered at all. I will not see that game on the channel. Oh, you know what? Let me change the game audio. Keep breaking the visuals. Alright, now we're back. I hate that it does that. It kind of pisses me off. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Let's get some White Fox gameplay in, man. Do y'all like how Marvel Rivals like introduces niche and unknown characters, or do y'all hate that? Me personally, I think it's amazing.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Agent F1, I'm going in.
Triple support. How amazing. Okay, we got a Thor, potentially.
My senses are sharp.
I don't really care. I know there's a lot of fan service, but I don't really care about it.
Get ready.
I didn't play GTA 5, so I know about the fan service, but I mean, what are games without a little bit of fan service, right? Catering to both genders. You know what I mean? All in her bed and shit.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Chicken sandwich?
3,
Sure.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh my god. I'm going off pure instinct right now. I don't know how I got those kills. Haha!
The fox claims it's due.
But our Thor did die, but we managed to clean it up. We managed to clean it up. Decent gameplay. Yep. Oh, okay, we have a tank pool. Okay, that's good. Wait, so far in Marvel Rivals, who's your favorite character to play? It just changes based on my mood. Like right now, it's White Fox. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, it's White Fox. I think last week it was Gambit though. Like I was just having a really good time playing Gambit. And then like on stream, I was having a really good time playing Cyclops. You know. Waste. I would play the tank role more, but it's just not fun. Like it's not really fun. I can't lie. Maybe I'm just like a really shitty tank, but like I just don't like enjoy it. Like enjoy the role. Like Devil Dino is really cool. And then who else is really cool? Like Emma Frost, but I'm not really good with her. And like Penny's cool. Like the role itself is just, it doesn't like hit for me like the way I want it to hit. And not to mention the options just like suck. Or just like it's limited, so dirty ass non-mutants. Sorry bro, not today bro. Do we have any mutants? We got one. I'm really just waiting for them to like put out characters I like want to play, basically. Or like I should say I want to play, but like I have fun playing. Like Punisher was really fun to play. Like Punisher and Cyclops, like I have like the same sort of play style, like kind of, but not really. At least for like me personally. So I enjoy playing as them, right? Trash. I thought she was gonna aim properly, so I ulted, but I didn't really need to. The Hulk, or not Hulk. I keep calling him Hulk, but it's Thor. I would play Deadpool, but I'm just like, I'm not good with him the way I would want to be. Like, he doesn't feel right to me, if that makes sense. Decent stats, very decent stats. You know? Good damage. Good numbers. Not as many assists, but it's because he can get assists based off pure drones. I actually don't know how she can get assists. I think it's off just the AoE, but you see it. 8 final hits. I was doing something, even if it was on accident. Variety streamer. Variety streamer. I always do what I say I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna give you a little bit of variety. We're gonna talk about Ordeal. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna do some reading, bro. Variety streamer.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Don't ever let them put you into a box.
I'm going in.
You can do all that you can try to do and try to achieve, man. I thought it's kind of bad though, you know. I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. I didn't understand how our teamwork worked, but now I do. What about Blade? Can't wait to get off so I can fully sleep, or finally sleep.
Director Han, White Fox.
I don't know. Like I never wanted to play Blade, so I don't really like know how he works. But
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
pet peeves. Do you know me, sir?
What's the source?
The fuck?
I am no sorcerer.
I'm gonna rock with you though. I'm gonna rock with you because you just have a tank I need to rock with, so I got you. Blade, he just doesn't. I don't think like he's at a state where his kit feels like done, right? Like I feel like they can do some more adjusting for him, and I feel like that's kind of what people are saying and waiting for, basically. Like, I'm with you, gang. I'm with you, gang. I'm with you, gang. Finish him off, please. He's so low. Got him. That's how you play White Fox. Oh no, you did. I wish the cooldown on the melee form was so much lower, bro. Fuck, I should have teleported.
Fox on the run.
Yeah, a lot of this game is just dependent on like how certain characters play, you know. Like, I like that. I like that White Fox is a strategist who can heal through projectiles, but also through melee, right? And AoE. Gang, are you good? Okay. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Help! Somebody... Oh, they were behind me. I should have teleported behind me instead. I was hoping there was somebody at least in front of me I could teleport to.
Fox on the run.
Powerful spells require extraordinary patience.
I don't want to say okay, man. I hate that it does that. Uh-oh. It'll be really bad to hold right here. No way. Okay, good. I thought I was gonna have to actually do something with the melee, but didn't. So. I also like that her kit. Damn. Nice. Nice.
Don't turn back now.
Bitch. W shield tank, W shield tank. I wonder if this is like optimal time to play when like people are actually like good at the game. Cause last night it was a bunch of ass cheeks, man. And I only played one game. It was not worth it. They have a rogue. I think you should have got in there with some melee. Oh no. Nice. Nice. The key to this game is just properly moving like a team, but a lot of people play like it's team deathmatch. You know what I mean? Like selfishly. It's kind of why I like this so. Oh, this is bad. So I can aim this properly. Okay, I got her out the bubble, but it didn't matter. That's a little bit of a waste right there. Trying to find a decent opportunity to ult. Probably gonna have to do it in like this next push right here. Should wait for the team. Okay. Trying to stay with the Devil Dino because he's a melee fighter, so good to heal him. Get heals off with him. Oh, this is bad. Okay, gonna have to do it right here. Nice. Nice. Oh, I died, but I was gonna teleport, I promise. But I died. Decent gameplay, decent gameplay.
I'm back.
See, this is why I like White Fox. Like, you can like projectile, stay a little further back, and then like when you need to get in the mix, you can get in the mix, you know? Make sure you take point, make sure you take point, don't point. Whoa! Damn, he finished me up. Oh, they have a Namor, that's who it is. He's...
Hunt resumes.
Fuck, man. Can we get this good push, please? she die? Oh, she did die.
I'm about to wade in.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Unicorn.
Nice. Like, we're getting decent picks. It's like we just can't. How the fuck does he have that already? Nice. Did he die? Nice. Like, I just like her kit, and I think like that's more important when it comes to how the characters are in the game. Like,
Only 60 seconds.
'cause if you like the way a character is played, you're gonna play them, right? That was dumb. I'm not gonna lie, that was really dumb.
I've survived so much worse.
We're like right there though. Oh no. Oh no.
30 seconds.
Not quite ready for transformation.
No. Okay. We can stall. We can stall. Lucky should have waited too, but we can stall. Everybody hurry up, I'm trying. I'm trying. Nice.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
W stall. Right there. I think I'm doing a little too much boxing. Getting back to like heel botting a little bit. Nice.
Vehicle reached its
Extra 2 minutes. Alright, we did it. We did it. We did it. We can win this, man. We can win this. Look, we're getting decent picks, man. W streamer, back to work I go. See ya. When it changed into this shit, I hate it.
If only we could fit all these creatures. I'm hit. Cover me.
I'm with you, gang. I'm with you.
Steadies.
Uh-oh. I don't know what you thought this was, gang. It was not bad, though. And I still died. Okay.
us against the world.
Fox on the run.
Have we had a Punisher the whole time? Oh, I think their Punisher was Namor, too. Oh, you lived through that? Wow.
30 seconds.
Oh no. I know I shouldn't have went out there, but you know.
Get that vehicle moving again.
My spirit pulls me back to battle.
Touch point, touch point, touch point, touch it, touch it, touch it. Oh, damn! I couldn't even get up! He ulted like on the point, like on the fucking the floaty shit.
Okay. Now the claws come out.
Oh no, I'm lagging. No!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I tried. Decent healing. I'm gonna do one more and then we're gonna get to this reading. This dude was 3 different people. He switched between tank roles, which is good. Trying to provide a proper tank for the situation. I'm not sure. I think he was going. He did better on Punisher at the end. You were Luna? Yeah, he was getting worked. Yeah, see, he wasn't anymore. I knew it. This nigga was 4 different people, bro. Gosh, he was getting worked. All right, last game.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Agent F1. I'm going in.
Shout out White Fox. I wished some of these characters had like more interesting skins, bro. So like most of the characters I play with, they all have the same. They all have the base skin. They don't got the whatchamacallit.
White Fox on the hunt. Try to keep up.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Swords and wooden stakes.
Shout out Penny Parker and Spider.
As powerful as any weapon in your
See, it says Spider right there.
in the right
So I didn't know that.
Yeah. Tell that to my
Well, speaking of Blade,
grenade launcher.
that black man.
Been there, done that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we got
They're headed our way.
gummy bears. Nice. Nice. Oh, she fucking trapped me. I'm not gonna lie, we a little too far up right now.
You need to see this. You need to see this.
Somebody was back there. I don't know. I think that's Widow, probably.
Get this vehicle where it needs to go. You got it.
Y'all stay good. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped.
Field ready again.
This fucking
Keep going.
whatchamacallit is just causing real problems. He causing real problems for the team. Nice distractions, bro.
Heavy weapons.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'm hit. Cover me. Just the light. Back in the hunt.
Ready again.
Trash. Nice. Uh-oh. I missed. Where'd she go? Ah, she thought she was nice. She thought she was nice. Still ass. I would have been so embarrassed about that to her though. Oh my gosh. That would have clowned me, huh? Got a Gambit. Spider-Man.
Stop me. Thanks. Stepping my step.
Tell me if you want to, lady. Tell me if you want to. stay on the corner, stay on the corner. Nope, never mind, never mind, never mind, didn't need it.
We'll reach the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I wish the timer was shorter, depending on how long you're actually in the farm, bro. That'd be a little bit better.
Must be protected.
That 15 seconds feels like forever, bro. Especially when I feel like I use it too soon. Uh-oh. Counter roll, counter roll, counter roll. Oh no.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Okay, now the claws come out.
We ought to wait
Damn.
for the reinforcements.
Damn. No, we gotta go back, we gotta go back, we gotta go back, we gotta go back, we have to go back.
The fox is free. Prepare yourselves.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You're not dead off that? Where did he go? My aim is so trash.
So close. Your big chance. Ready. Here come the bad
What's the light going on right now? What was that going on right now? Nice. Good teamwork, man. Little ass. They need to rework her for real. Good teamwork, man. W gameplay. W gameplay. That's what 2 wins, 1 loss on stream. Decent healing stats in the 6,000 club with the other healer. Almost in the 5,000 club with the damage, 4 final hits. W streamer, man. Alright, let me go ahead and turn this off. And put us on that Twin Star Exorcist. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the proper way I had it last stream. I think so. All right. Let me drink some water real quick. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, wish I had a snack. Yeah, time for that twin star exorcist read. We are on chapter 83. Quick little recap. I'm pretty sure last time, who did they fight last time? I think they interacted with one of the new Basara. Oh, and then they got assigned to that like tower mission, and then they saw Kamui and who else was there? It was Rokuro, Benio, Shimon, and Tenma. And then Kamui was there, and then Gabamaru was there. So we saw Tenma and Shimon fight Gabamaru, and then we saw Benio and Rokuro fight Kamui. But low-key, I'm pretty sure Rokuro fought Kamui by himself, right? And then something crazy happened. I'm not sure like what that little energy kid thingy was. And then like what it like interacted with Rokuro, and then he like kind of went berserk, kind of. But then we saw Abe no Seimei trying to like calm him down, and then he like I think he fell asleep or something. And then Kamui left. I don't think we saw Gabamaru. But yeah, that's about all I remember. And now we should be back in the overworld. Shout out to the popularity poll back in the day. Shout out my nigga Sagan for winning first on the popularity poll too. That's my guy. And we got Shimon, another of my favorite characters. He up in there too. He up in there. He fourth, but you know, he's still top 5. Tenma cool, I guess. He cool, I guess. It makes sense that both main characters are also in the top 5 back in the day though. All right, chapter 83 reunion. Okay, you have to remember. Huh? What? You have to remember. Someone's speaking to me. You have to remember. This is a crazy visual. This isn't the voice of the girl who usually talks to me. It's a boy. Wait, could this voice be... Whoa, what does it say? You have to remember why you were born. You must fulfill your destiny. Is this him? Could this be me? Is this him? Okay, he woke up. Floaty space bobs. What am I doing here again? What's happened to me? After that fight. I don't remember a thing. Oh yeah, see? It's part of the fight right there. Got stabbed in the stomach. Have I died for real this time? What the actual fuck is going on here? What the? You're still here? Oh, they got split the little kid versions of him? What? Where am I? What's happening? Oh my goodness. This nigga done picked up a handful of mini Rokuros, crushed them, and ate them like, I don't know, gushers, basically. Crazy. And look at the satisfying look on the face. No! Who or what the hell is that giant? Run, run! He done splatted them down. He chewing them up. Good snack. Benny! And we're back to the present. Or the overworld. Instead of dream world. We're back in the regular world. We had the hospital with it, I think. I think that's where he is. Okay, he got the lines on his face. Her phone ringing. Wait, hello, it's Meguri, your wedding planner. I'm sorry, but time's running short. We need to talk about your wedding plans. Right. Sorry, but Rokuro hasn't awoken yet. Miss Benio? You don't need to force yourself. You can still, well, cancel the wedding. Rokuro isn't going to wake up. Oh no, Rokuro is going to wake up. Rokuro will never ever abandon me. W faith in your mans. If your girl don't got this kind of faith in you, she probably shouldn't be your girl. I see. So you found out about Benio. Wait, how many topsiders know about this? You haven't told the 12 Guardians, have you? It's unacceptable. I don't feel comfortable with it either. When he was chief exorcist, my father probably would have kept it from them, but... Alright, I'll reveal everything. Ardata, would you please summon everyone? Everyone as in... the 12 Guardians. Okay, so he's gonna tell the 12 Guardians about what Rokuro, or not what Rokuro, where Benio is? Interesting, okay. All 12 Guardians. Alright, so we in Magano. This is a Kagare code Risk AA Oboro Guruma? This nigga train? I think a trained Kimyo would be kind of crazy, bro. Like, imagine just like a Kimyo that can just make tracks. Like a haste creation type user. Or type Kimyo. Type talent, I mean. They just like create tracks. And they like... I don't know if they probably like summon trains or something like that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. That's not my best idea, but we can keep going. That's right, follow me. 12 Guardian family. Sada family head. 12 Guardian. Harmonious Cosmos. Sakura Sada. It used to be Sada Sakura. They done flipped it around for the English speakers. Why her hair look like that? I don't think I vibe with this hairstyle. Okay, she getting chased by the train. Something crazy. This is like the Don guy a little bit. Or, I don't think the train was called the Don guy. Was it called the Sweeper? Anyway. Alright, she jumped up. She left out of that weird-ass cave. She says, Shizuru. That's her right there. Oh, yeah. She got her fucking hammer. Bring it on. Heavy golden snake hammer. Thomas the tank engine talent. 12 Guardian family, Iori family head, 12 Guardian, Golden Snake, Shizuru Iori. I liked her, she cool. Okay, she smacked her hammer on the ground, summoned a clean like sandstone giant lady. She done palmed, bro, literally. Said, stop. The train's arrived, it's here. You just, oh, did she grab it? Is she about to wrestle it? Execute plan. Wait, Master Zeze. It's too dangerous for just the two of you. Why are these niggas running in, bro? Okay. Is he the new Zeze head? Is that who he is? Because the girl died? Raining Thunder. Oh, this is kind of clean. Should kind of clean a little bit. Can't lie. So what, he destroyed a train car and then like all these Kagare that came out the train car? There are more Kagare inside it. Those idiots. They've bungled the operation again. Who is this nigga? He reminds me of that one dude from Tower of God. The was it, what family was that? The not the Coon family. Shit. It's the family with like the books. And then the dude had the glasses and he smoked a cigarette and he had those like knives and they can like go on fire. That he reminded me of that guy. Okay. Support units retreat. She going crazy. She also going crazy. Like, how the hell are you gonna fix this? Could you shut up for 1 minute? All we need to do is exercise the whole bunch of them. That's all. Sigh. The end result is the same. Okay, so I'm assuming that's a dude. He done pulled out the charm, and this nigga got a fucking wand. Great Funeral March. Here goes. Oh, this is fire. I'm gonna come to this in a second. What the hell is this? Fuck is this? This nigga done gotta hide. He look like a damn Power Ranger Battleizer suit. You know what I mean? Zay Styles Sacred Song number 18. What's my favorite number? So this is gonna be my favorite technique, which means I have to steal it and use it in my story and somehow mimic and copy it to great effect. 1,000 cherry blossoms of tragedy. Okay, well, interesting name. So he has a bunch of knights. Look at the fit. You see like the little part thingy right here? Actually clean. This look here actually reminds me of a talent I'm working on that I haven't worked on in a while. This is a clean design. Okay, so with the knights charging in. Oh yeah, they're going crazy. They're going crazy. He clean as hell too. These look like Yu-Gi-Oh cards a little bit. Is there a specific card I'm thinking of? I think there is. I don't know the archetype though. They look clean as hell. They exercise all those Kagari in one go. Jay said, I like that. I'm gonna steal it. Jay's favorite number is 18. Huh? It sure is. Amazing. Impressive. Definitely impressive. However, I don't like this wand shit, but this is cool. This is for sure cool. This is for sure cool. I don't know about this guy though. I don't know what he got going on. He reminded me of Mystic Force Power Rangers specifically. If I had to like pin it down somewhere. Hibari and Tsukumo. Oh, he kind of got that shit on though. Hold up, they kind of dripped out. Whoa, y'all got clean ass, dripped out ass recruits in 4 years? These niggas is clean. This jacket is so tough. He just aura farming, bro. I don't know. He like his is way more simple and plain, but it's like the off the shoulder with the jacket, not the arms in the sleeves. It always hits. This is how I used to wear my jackets in high school. I'm not gonna lie to you. Honestly, sometimes I still wear my jacket like this at work, but not that often. I gotta put my arms in the sleeves because it'd be cold in the cooler. How many times do I have to tell you? Do you have any idea how much trouble your recklessness is causing? I'm sick of you lecturing us. We exercise the Kagari. What's the problem? On top of that, we use the more efficient method that decreased our collateral damage. Look at her gritting her teeth. Kagari exorcism is about teamwork. Why do you think we strategized before this operation? But the Kagari have behaved in ways we didn't foresee. We concluded that we could take advantage of that because we specialize in battles against multiple enemies. Being flexible under fire is an important skill, isn't it? Obviously. I like how they add the like way he said it too. Correct. I agree that you made the right call. However, your actions displayed a lack of trust in the rest of your team. I love Sada Sakura. Wait, let's pick the rest of your team. Sooner or later, you're going to make a terrible mistake. This nigga said LOL. We don't trust them because they're weak. That's their problem, not ours. Seriously. If they can't protect themselves, they have no business being in Magano in the first place. Auntie Miku died because she was weak. Oh, that just pissed her off. So I'm assuming they're part of the same family. I'm assuming they're both a part of the Zeze house. Oh yes, he says it right here. I knew it. And you two survived because you were strong. That's all there is to it, right? That's the truth. I'm assuming it's supposed to say, in my honest opinion. They're so annoying. Why is they, a 12 Guardian member anyway? Both of them? A show-off like him inheriting the position must have Miku rolling in. Lady Miku, you mean? Wait, Lady Miku, you mean? Lady Miku rolling in her grave. She said, put some respect on it. Is this Mayura? I think so. So this is Sakura, okay. I haven't been on a team with them yet, but they sound like a real headache. Not a headache, a brain aneurysm. That's hilarious. Looks like they're having fun. Shimon and KG, what are you talking about? Spill the tea, ladies. This nigga hilarious. He's too tapped in. Ah, I see. Yeah, those two are unique. We don't know a lot about them ourselves, and all we've heard so far is complaints. Habari Zeze and Tsukumo Zeze. Which one is which? Two peoples serving simultaneously as a family head and 12 guardian is unprecedented. Oh wow, it really is both of them. Okay. It's kind of like when we were reading season 2 and Ian was like going through the list of the god tier, and he was like, Reed and the kids, they make up the only group in the god tier. You know what I mean? Or we could also kind of contribute it to the Beastgaki depending on how him and his brother work, but we're not there yet, so I won't say anything just yet. I like how they have different styles. Like, he definitely gives more family head, classy attire, but he looked like, I don't know, he should be a fucking Yakuza. You know what I mean? They appeared at the Goddess of Wisdom ceremony of Ascension together. One of them's a Shikigami, right? Which one? Apparently, the family believes the Shikigami needs to always be by his side to be an effective body double. Which one's which? One of them's a Shikigami. The fuck? Is it hit? Wait. Have we seen Shikigami use charms though? Like, he got the proper attire, but he got the proper fit, so the Yakuza one's a Shikigami? That was my guess, because there's no way you're looking like this as a regular person. Of course your clan head would like dress clean and fancy as hell. So wait, what's his name then? Like who is who? Because if they don't tell me, it's gonna piss me off. You got a damn Shikigami using fucking Power Ranger battleizers in 2026? I never saw it coming. Oh, the backstory explains a lot? Okay, so we're gonna get into it eventually then. What do they mean by body double, bro? What does that mean? They don't even look alike. So what is it? Just stay tuned. They're definitely talented though. They got the Zeze family back on its feet quickly after they lost their family head and leading Exorcist at the same time. By the way, have you been summoned by Master Arimori yet? Summoned? About what? An emergency meeting of the 12 Guardian family heads. Thank you for coming on such short notice. On this rainy day... Oh, whoops. I don't know why I'd be reading it like that. Thank you for coming on such short notice on this rainy day. Okay, out of everybody here... Of course, we love Mayura. We love Shimon. But I love me some Sakura. I love me some Sakura. This nigga, bro, when he showed up in the fight in the tournament, his like skill set was so interesting. He had 2 Shikigami and like a talent object type book thing. And that was his whatchamacallit. I don't really vibe with her that much, I'm not gonna lie. Too robotic for me. And this nigga's actually crazy. This nigga's crazy. I have something very important to share with the you 12 Guardian family heads, as well as the 12 Guardian members here today. It reveals the truth about the Twin Star Exorcist and the final battle against the Kagari that awaits us. This is a diary left by my father, the former chief exorcist. This is only a fraction of his diaries. There are 68 volumes in total. That boy was writing. He said it's finna go down. They contain the history of the war against the Kagari passed down through the Tsuchimikado family for generations, as well as my father's theories about these things. As well as my father's theories about these things. He also makes some educated guesses about the future. At the end of the diaries, he wrote, "It's up to you to decide what to do with this information." Interesting. Okay, they said we're gonna reintroduce everybody. This nigga old as shit. This nigga has a mask on too? This is just normal for them? I guess. The secret of the Twin Star Exorcist is written inside them? A secret that only a handful of family heads know. That's got to be very valuable information. 12 Guardian family, Mitosaka family head, 12 Guardian, Azure Dragon, Concreto Mitosaka. And 12 Guardian family, 12 Guardian family, Uji family head, 12 Guardian Black Tortoise, Kengo Uji. What's the point of telling us this now, may I ask? Isn't it a bit too late? Well, isn't it? I'm opposed to sharing this information. Oh, I forgot they killed her. I forgot about that shit. 12 Guardian family, Kasukami family head, Genai Kasukami, and 12 Guardian Formless Cosmos, Cordelia Kasukami. I love her name, Cordelia. Yo, you ever meet a girl named Cordelia, bro? Never. That shit fire. I really forgot they killed her, bro. Seriously. And it must have been him. It must have been him. I can't believe that. They killed her just for him to tell everybody anyway. That's just crazy. That's so crazy. For generations, to maintain law and order on this island, the Hagusa family has disciplined those who went against the consensus. If you're going to change that now, those who died for our cause thus far have died in vain. Okay, so their family killed her. Their family is the one who killed these niggas, who's killed people like her who talk too much. And I said that last stream. I think it was last stream or 2 streams ago, whenever I read it. I told her she shouldn't have said anything. And look what happened to her. Splat. 12 Guardian family, Hagusa family head, Shingai or Shinge Hagusa. And then we have 12 Guardian Flying Serpent Tatada. This nigga's actually crazy. And look, everybody knows that they offed her, but you're not gonna say nothing. Don't be rude, Hagusa. I respect your decision, Master Arimori. Since we passed the singularity point, all kinds of unexpected things have been happening. 12 Guardian family, Ikaruga family head, Hoji Ikaruga. Sharing information between all of us will surely strengthen our bonds and trust. I like him. This nigga's so trash. That's your reasoning? Meh. Sorry, I'm all for sharing these secrets too, but not because I want to get chummy with the rest of you. I just want to know if what I'm fighting for is worth risking my life. Hibari. Okay, so his name is Hibari. Got it. So that was the other one's name? Tsukumo. Okay. I can't let that pass. The 12 Guardians don't need a reason to fight. Why are you getting so bent out of shape? Oh yeah? Says who? Of course we need a reason. That's enough, you two. You're before the chief exorcist. and Hagusa. If you oppose the chief exorcist decision, the hunter may become the hunted, you know. That's cause he killed his worker. So he basically says if you oppose what he finna do, I knock your head off. Hear me out on Tatada. I mean Tatada cool. Like Tatada cool. Like he just crazy as fuck. Like he cool. Like I don't hate him. He went crazy the last time we saw him fight. Alright, Master Arimori, go ahead. I have no objection. Well then, please come in. Benio? I'm not gonna lie, she pulled up clean as fuck. The all black W contrast with her hair. Plus the eye patch, too swaggy. Benio Adishino, the Twin Star Exorcist, will tell you the rest. I don't think you should tell the family heads about your contact with the Basara. I trust you, but some of the family heads might view you as a threat if they knew. You can tell them about the secret behind the Great Yin without revealing who you heard it from. No one will question if you tell them these memories of the past came to you when you awaken as the Great Yin. What I'm about to tell you now is something I've personally experienced. 4 years ago, while I was on the mainland, I totally lost my spiritual power. In order to regain it, I contacted first-ranking Basara Chinu. What? Yo, I could just see the anime moment where like it does that like ching 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 to everybody's face. You know what I mean? I can see it right there. Silver Fox level old men. What a statement. And he's surprised that she's actually gonna tell the whole truth. Benio? What? Why? It was then that I learned the reason for my existence. And now you know everything that happened. Okay? I like that they kind of skipped it, basically, you know? It's hard to believe, but she has no reason to lie to us. He kind of already understands, so he doesn't need to say anything. Now that you shared this knowledge, what are we going to do about it? Huh? Do we treat the Twin Star Exorcists differently, or do we treat the so-called Great Yin Kagare the same as before? Isn't the answer obvious? We kill her! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. That nigga interjected. He said, isn't the answer obvious? He said, we kill her. What? We should kill her as soon as possible. We can hold a public execution. Nigga like me, as soon as he said that, two in his down. One in each eye. One in the head too. Just like right there. Just cause. On my Gary shit. What? Why? If this woman is a Kagare, then naturally we should treat her as the enemy. Put her down. She's the enemy. She may be suppressing her power at the moment, but who knows when she'll lose control and attack Tsuchimikado Island. Yep. Flashback to back in the day when she was going crazy. Benio Adishino would never do such a thing. Benio Adishino? Who's that? There's no such human anymore, is there? Fraternizing with the Kagare is a felony. If what she says is true, then she's the greatest threat and enemy to us all. We'd better get rid of her before Rokuro and Mado awakens. They sure did introduce some asshole characters. This low-key what we need in the god tier a little bit. Like low-key, this type of timing. Like we need a GT who's on this timing with Shay a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just say Kofi, Sonya, die, retire, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. New GT, like new, like completely two new characters. Everybody gets moved up, but like these are new characters at like the bottom of the rankings. I would love for them to be like on this type of timing with like Shay and anybody he's associated with, outside of maybe like Tevin or like Yukiko, right? And I think that'd be really cool because then we could contrast how Mikhail views Shay to how this new character views Shay. That would be fire. Wait, Mr. Thunktastic is like that in the Royal Blood tier? Yeah, but he's a bitch, so he made one good point. He don't got the aura points yet. He don't got this levels of like aura. Basically, they like, hey yo, let's off Rodin. Get that nigga gone. And like, what is his name? Ch87. He's not really on that time, and it's more like he's more like, why are these kids here? They don't deserve to be here. Like, we got parameters for this. These niggas ain't the proper ranks for this. He not real like, yo, that nigga Shay, get him gone. We don't need him. Get him gone. I need a new character who's on that timing, bro. I need a new character who's on that timing. Like, it'd be kind of cool if pillar level Kimyo's kind of like in between like Jin and Junie's rank made their way into the GT, right? But they were kind of passed up for the pillar seats at the first table because they don't have that sort of level of synergy the way the pillars were supposed to, right? And then we could have them kind of hate on Shay. I also said it was a stream I did a long, not that long ago, but it was that stream where we looked at that dude, I think it's Dummo Scamo's TikTok videos, and he brought up the idea of like a clan head type of assemble meeting thing, I think. And I did bring up like the new head for Eric's clan or Eric's family would be the character I think would like really fit that despising of Shay, right? I think that would have been fire. But let's keep reading. Okay, I read this part. So my nigga sleep. I'm not sure when this is. This looks like the past, but I can't really tell right here. And this is inside of Rokuro. Look at these niggas, bro. What is happening here? And he just indulging eating. Like he don't give a damn, bro. Just more hungry on his walker shit. He the last one. He's like, I see you. I'm the only one left. If the last meat is eaten, yep, he finna get you. That boy's screaming for his life too. Oh. Music to my ears. I love the sound of your screams, Roku. Don't tell me that's up. I knew it. What? Yuto? Sure. Look at how he showed up. Look at how this nigga shows up. He on his Gojo shit a little bit. How? You died. How can you be here? What? Are you angry? I won't stand in your way. Go on. Keep eating. I'm not here to help you, Roku. It's been 4 years since we last saw each other, but you haven't grown at all. Oh. Roku? Why does that make you doubt my identity? What is he talking about? Why are you looking at bro's banga, bro? Or Eric missed his chance with Shawty. Wait, so basically the Kimyo ranks of 30 to 50 being like a faction under the God tier to kill Shay. That'd be interesting. Not necessarily all of them, more so specific individuals. Why are you looking at bro's banga, bro? Anyway, pause. Oh, hey, bro, don't, nigga. It's the manga. It's not me. I don't know what they got going on here, bro. You told down bad for Rokuro. We all knew this. Who is we? Who is we? Who the fuck is we? Okay, yeah. This is a chapter I thought I was on. I kind of like this visual. This is kind of clean. But Yuto curious about those twin orbs. That's funny. That nigga said twin orbs. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna turn the background music up. Y'all jam out to that. I'll be back. Okay, there it is. I'll be back. Alright, my niggas, I'm back! Buck Nasty is wild. Wait. Naruto in the bathhouse thinking about Sasuke. Just vile. Just vile. Hey, you know what makes me kind of sad? Not like sad, but like, damn. Shout out Coyle Ray. She looked good. Love me some Coyle Ray, but she ain't had to get her chest did like that, man. She ain't need her chest big like that. She was cool. She was cool the way she was, man. Feel comfortable in your skin. But damn, bro, like damn, she ain't had to do all that. I promise you she didn't. She looked good the way she was. That's just me though. Y'all didn't hear that from me. That was my twin brother who said that though. That wasn't me. Chapter 84, The Vessel of Hatred, Disaster, and Friendship. Sure. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Okay, Benio Adishino will be held in custody until the official decision is made. Oh, they done locked my girl up. Damn. Why? Why did you tell them? I contacted first-ranking boss Rachinu. What a statement. I wanted everyone to accept us. What? We couldn't keep it a secret forever. The longer we hid it, the worse it would be when the truth got out. Facts. You, our chief exorcist, say you trust us. I want the others to trust and accept us too. I want them to accept me, Rokuro, our marriage, and our prophesied child. Why does this feel backwards? But anyway. Yuto, is it really you? This nigga floating and shit? And who is this nigga, bro? He moving off instinct. He's like, you bitch. Look at you. You're all grown up, Roku. Is this form a better match? Did he just age himself up? He really did. He really just aged himself up. He grew up? Oh, he's wilding over there. Don't be mad. Aren't you happy to see me again? After all, I am you, you know? Whatever that's supposed to mean. This place is so dirty. It smells like blood. Like you, Roku. Ugh. I think I'm gonna pass out. Did you have to put it like that? Let's go somewhere else. This nigga just changed the scene? Oh, this back in the class days. Huh? This is... Hey, quit daydreaming. Hinatsuki dorm. Sit down, all of you. What do you think? How do you like this disturbing setting? We're inside your subconscious. It's like having a dream and knowing that you're dreaming. Shut up. You're not making any sense. Wipe that smirk off your face and explain what's happening. Ugh. Turn them boys into dolls looking ass. Wait. Who the hell is that guy who looks like he jumped off the screen of Colorful? Wait. Looks like he jumped off the screen of Colorful? Sure. What does he want? If this is all taking place in my head, how come you're here? You died 4 years ago. Calm down, Roku. Ever since I died, I've been inside you. Pause. That was crazy. What did he say? Pause. That was crazy. You're not answering my questions. You're just making me more confused. It's so fun to tease you, Roku. That pale guy. He's the soul of the great Yang. Change scene. Not again. Happy Pride. Y'all funny. Did Benio tell you how she awoke as the Great Yin? During the ritual, Benio had to abandon her human body to awaken as the Great Yin and acquire her power. The soul of the Great Yin has always resided inside the female Great Yin candidates. When one candidate dies, the soul enters the body of a new great yin. It travels from female to female through the bloodline of Ashiedomen. Blood lad someday? Maybe. Maybe. Then my next read is gonna be Soul Eater, so maybe. Wait. So here's a pop quiz for you. Where has the soul of the great Yang been all this time? What? Inside of me, right? They playing volleyball? Wrong, wrong, wrong. You're so annoying. Apparently, for almost 1,000 years now, he's been in a place that's neither our world or Magano, but now he's finally come out. Oh, you weren't here when I said that. I feel like Shinigami was here the last time I mentioned I was gonna read Soul Eater next. And his goal is to combine with you to fully awaken as the Great Yang. This nigga done broke through the mental barrier shit. Take a look. Seems he sniffed us out here too. LOL. He done cracked the sky open on his what was that? On his damn, what is that? What is that monster from Bleach? Oh, on his Menos Grande shit. Nigga all the way over there spooked as hell. He finna take off. Look at his face. Take a look. He's coming this way. Scary. He looks demonic. Not that I care, but if you don't want to disappear yet, you'd better come with me. That boy took off. Isn't the Great Yang on my side? Okay, transition. Okay, where we at? A little restaurant? You look kind of clean right here. Again? I'm not even surprised anymore. Now do you get it? He's fully awakened as the Great Yang. Oh, he'll fully awaken as the Great Yang by devouring the vessel of your mind. And that will be the end of you. Your consciousness will be subsumed. In other words, that will be the death of Rokuro and Mado. Wait, what do you mean the soul of the Great Yang just came out? Then how did the previous male Great Yang candidates awaken as the Great Yang if the contents of the vessel weren't there to fill them yet? They didn't. What? Oh fuck this nigga. A few women have managed to awaken as the Great Yin before, like Benio has, but not one man has managed to awaken as the Great Yang. Wait, if no one's awakened as the Great Yang before, and its soul hasn't appeared until now, does that mean it's been locked up somewhere all this time? I'm sure you must have met someone similar to that being before. Sakanashi. So I'm gonna get Sakanashi. He went out kind of clean. He showed up clean, he went out clean. Sakanashi contained the power of the Great Yang up till now. Wow. So that's why he would that's why he had this form right here. He was on clean on niggas. Hilarious, isn't it? They tell you to give birth to the prophesized child who will bring an end to this battle, but the Great Yang would never have managed to awaken as long as Sakanashi hosted its soul. Now that Sakanashi is dead, why haven't you awakened as the Great Yang? Okay, so that makes sense as to why that statement was said earlier. Okay. This is how, see, yo, Brent, take notes, this is how you foreshadow. I see. Look at these old niggas. Hey, he kind of look like, older, Shinra a little bit. When they show him in the anime, I haven't got to that point yet. In my rewatch. Well, actually, I should say my initial watch, because the part I'm watching right now, technically I hadn't seen it before. That eye patch look doesn't get old though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they playing Go. Shout out Go. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. When I was younger. Wait, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Okay, this was not a good place to search that. Hold up. This shit right here. When I was younger, I didn't get a chance to finish this. Is this it? I don't think this was ever an anime. Yeah, it is this though. What y'all know about this though? What y'all know about this one? Oh wait, maybe it was. Need to learn how to play Go someday? Look, yeah, I probably should too. What y'all know about this? What y'all know about Hikaru no Go, man? I think I read this at the same time I was trying to read Bleach when I was younger. I don't even know how many of these volumes I read, but I actually managed to read this. I don't know when, I don't know how either. I think there was like a summer book reading thing that was going on. So I was reading manga. I think maybe, and that's how I read some of this. Or maybe it was like an app on my phone I was reading manga on a long time ago. Maybe. But from what I remember, this was actually really fire. This was a fire read. We might have to reread this on the channel too. Because the way they had like the main character and the little spirit thingy interact when it came to the game, and like initially he was trash and then he gets good over time. Fire, 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 fire. This one was on Toonami, Dutch Bell era. I remember the commercials made the anime look sick, how they would slam the piece and would auto flip. That was fire, bro. That's how you know anime just like knows how to make like cool shit like cool. Like or I should say regular shit cool. We might have to put this on the list. You know? So that to let the masses know we're not here for all that action and hoopla. We can read different things, you know? We're not just here to see niggas fight. Okay? We also here to see intellectual gameplay, you know what I'm saying? All types of what is the word I'm looking for? Strategies, you know? Confidence being built up and things of that nature. This manga was cool. I'm definitely gonna add this to the list. We're gonna read it live. Let me see if they have this on the website I read. This nigga really does look like Shinra. The website that I'm reading this on. Let me see if they have it, because if not, I might be cooked. Nigga said, nah, we here for violence. Okay, yeah, you're black, all right. Abuse stereotype. Oh, they do have it. 200 chapters. Fuck. Okay, well. Oh, wow, he gets, like, older. Interesting. Fuck. I wonder how many chapters I actually ended up reading. I want a good story that occasionally they start jacking. That sounds crazy. But you know, one of the series I was disappointed by that I didn't even like attempt to finish watching or reading was shit, what was it called? Damn it. I don't even remember the name of it. It's that one where the dude goes back in time. And he's like going back in time, like and like forward it, like and like to the present time to like stop his crush from dying. And like he ends up joining that gang. Y'all know what that's called? I forgot. It started out cool though, and then I heard it got trashed, and I didn't even attempt to read it or finish the anime. Tokyo Revengers, that's what it is. Yes, that's exactly what it is. One thing I didn't like about that anime when it first dropped, or like when it got to like maybe the second season, I think is when I stopped watching it like halfway through. I hate when like the main character of a series, like when it's action oriented, doesn't get any hands. Like I hate when they don't get hands. So like, of course I just made the joke about, you know, we not just here for fighting, but like everybody else in the show is fighting, bro. Learn how to fucking fight. Seriously. Seriously. You look like a bum next to everybody else. And I hate that shit, man. I hate it so much. Ending was garbage. He said Mickey Mouse ending. Yeah, was it bad? Was it worse than JJK? I wanted to read it, but heard so much stuff about the story being a letdown. Yeah, see? That's exactly what I heard. I saw an image. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find an image real quick, and I'm going to continue this reading. Tokyo. Shout out to Tokyo Manji Gang. Like, they had some clean-ass... Yo, can I not spell? It's right there in your face. Hold on, where'd it go? Here it is, yeah. Please. Let me see if I can find the image I'm looking for. Wait, the friends we made along the way ass ending. The journey was the ending ass ending. I want to see if I can find this image real quick where it was like the story. I probably won't be able to find it, but it's all right. It was basically one of those ones where it was like the start was good and everything else was and then like the ending was like Like that's basically what the image looked like. I saw it a long time ago. And I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm never ever touching this ever again. But that was after I had already stopped watching the anime. Wait, the stakes were null and void. Glad I never picked up Tokyo Revengers. They had aura. Keyword had. Wait, the bum ass Takemichi beats Mikey. Oh, that sucks. Like, was it cool though, or was it just like trash? Something about that art style gave it away. That's funny. I didn't hate the art style. Top 10 greatest downfalls. It was such a cool start, bro. Like, it was cool as hell. It was so cool. And then like he went forward in time and like the shit was worse and like he was about to die and I was like, oh fuck. Whoa, that was crazy. And then like, you know, and like I one day I just stopped. Like I have a tendency to just stop watching something or like stop reading something. So I just stopped watching it. I think it was the second season. Never picked that shit back up. And then a long time after that, I saw like a meme about it on like Instagram or TikTok, and that just like made me not want to watch it or like indulge in it even more, you know? Power of friendship ass pull against a bloodlusted nigga that ripped someone apart with his hands chapters before. Sure. Manga flies all over the place. Blue Exorcist is wild because the manga still is ongoing, but the anime just said, nah, she can do whatever for real. I actually caught up to the manga, I think last year, maybe. When I heard it was still going, I was like, this shit still got chapters coming out? What? I was reading, I think it went on break or something. I was like, nah, I don't care anymore. Let me drink some water. Okay, where am I? I'm on the right side. W old niggas. Okay. Slam the piece down. So now there's been a change of course in the flow in events in the recurring battles against the Kagari. That's right, Master Ari Masuchi Mikado defeated Sakanashi. The identity of the soul of the Great Yang is the materialized power of the Great Yang. Okay. Ever since it was freed from Sakanashi, it's been wandering Magano searching for its vessel. You, Roku. Quite a few Kagari are panicking at the moment. Now do you get it? The Association of Unified Exorcists have an incredible advantage over the Kagari at the moment. Benyo has already awakened as the Great Yin, and the awakening of the Great Yang is just around the corner. It's only a matter of time before the prophesied child is born. Okay, pause. How come you know so much about this? This creepy ass smile. This is crazy. Wait, 200 plus? D Gray Man? Dropped him back in 2019. This looks dope but never read. It'd be like that. This is crazy. Are you in his room? Huh? What's with the sky? That's your mind being eroded by the soul of the Great Yang. Once that darkness covers everything, it's all over. What happens when my mind is taken over and I awaken as the Great Yang? Wait, when you awaken as the Great Yang, the humanization spell will completely fade away, and I'll revert to this Kagari form and only be able to live inside Magano. Okay, so this is the past. And that's not all. To the Great Yang, Benyo is just a vessel to give birth to the child. He has no need of her once the prophesied child is born. He'll kill her like any other Kagari. Oh shit. Wow, this got so intense. This visual is so nasty. I won't let that happen. Don't worry, Benyo. Oh wait, wait, you can't will yourself out of this place. What am I supposed to do? What about Benyo and me? Huh? How would you oppose this? You're so close to fulfilling your goal. Your lifelong dream has been to exorcise every last Kagari. Amazing, you're quite the idealist. Obviously, Benyo is destined to meet the same fate as the other Kagari. I don't care myself. I really don't give a damn, Roku. Pause. Whether you get married to Benyo or not, or have a child with her, I just want to see the look on your face when you get crushed. What is that, what is it? It's not masochism, is it? What's the other word? Does it start with an S? One of y'all know what I'm talking about. Look at how, like, almost nonchalant he looked. Is that really what you want? He said, he had that don't piss me off teeth grin. I'll let you in on a little secret. There's no way to defeat the soul of the Great Yang. Sadist, yeah. Which one is the one where you like to see others in pain? Which one is that? Which one is which? You know, I'm a little slow. Yandere type shit. I think masochist is the one where you like self-harm and self-pain, but sadist is the one where you like inflicting and seeing pain on others, right? Right? I think it really said yandere. It's funny. Y'all ever play that game Yandere Simulator? I think I used to watch Corey Kenshin play that back in the day. There's no way to defeat the soul of the Great Yang. After all, he and I are both inside you and both a part of you. Sure. You don't need to defeat him anyway. What you need to do is control the power of the Great Yang to will it for yourself. Yeah, that was obvious. That was obvious. Like that nigga Sakanashi did. Are we finna get a flashback, okay? Sadist enjoys inflicting or watching, and masochist enjoys receiving pain and harm. Okay, I was right. I just forgot because it's been so long because I felt the need to actually know the difference. Okay, back in the day when they was sitting in that dark ass room. Let's talk about the old days for a change. Oh, okay, so he brought them there. Toki Literature Club vibes, bro. Yo, that's a game I also watched. I watched Berlizzi play that one. That game was so crazy. The switch up was crazy. She was really controlling the files of the game, taking out the female characters. Shout out Yuri. 8 years ago, on the night of the Hinatsuki tragedy, you fatally wounded me. I escaped into Magano barely alive, and there I met Sakanashi. Oh, okay, okay. Surprising. Sakanashi took an interest in me because I knew the Kagari curse and opposed the Exorcist. He must have thought it would be easy to use me since I was a naive child. Deluxe on console. Wild. That was when my relationship with Sakanashi and the others began. I tried to use Sakanashi and Sakanashi used me. You mean that thing 4 years ago was... Yes, a fragment of the Great Yang's power resides inside of me. Actually, inside me might be the wrong way to put it. It was like an experiment for Sakanashi. Hold up. Okay. What would happen if you placed the power of the Great Yang inside a human being who had acquired the power of the Yin, the Kagari curse? I'm nothing but a part of the Great Yang that I'm nothing but a part of the Great Yang that Sakanashi gave me. Oh, okay. So he's dead, but basically what's inside of him is just... Okay, I think I'm understanding. I may seem like myself, but I'm only created from memories of when I was still alive. Yes, okay. I'm understanding what's happening here. The human being named Yuto Ijika died 4 years ago. Okay, we should all know that one. He said it was free. Oh wait, it was a wild ride indeed, debating on buying it on Switch. I mean, shoot, why not? W stream game. W stream game. Yeah, you know what's even crazier that I watched back in the day, knowing I shouldn't have watched it, or I should say, I didn't know I shouldn't have watched it when I was young. I remember when Dashie played Honey Pop. What y'all know about that one? Let me know something, bro. That shit was crazy. I remember watching Dashie play Happy Wheels too. What a time to be alive, man. That'd be childhood. What the fuck is this? Hey, what am I supposed to do then? How can I control the Great Yang? You need to absorb me, the fragments of the Great Yang. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Bruh. Fucking Honey Pop. Honey Pop was wild, bro. Honey Pop is actually crazy. You know there's a second one? ... Okay, so you know about that too, Klebs. Got you. You know there's a second one, bro? Did y'all know that? You're nothing but a vessel now. But by merging with a fragment of the Great Yang, you will become an entity equal to the soul of the Great Yang. That way, you won't be powerless against him when he tries to assimilate you. Although it will still be like an ant facing an elephant. Reverb nostalgia at hand. Wait, I remember when Dashie did the anime voiceovers and made the skits. Shout out. Wait. Yeah, they made a second one. I played the second one myself in like 2018, 2019. I never beat it, but I have played it. Crazy game. That was when I had like a MacBook though. I remember when Dashie did the that freestyle to the Honey Pop opening. Somebody on my Steam friends list has both. Crazy. Yes, like I technically own the second one, but I've never beat it. I was thinking about doing I watched this streamer like she posted some like videos of like the stream segments, right? So she did like these Korean dating sims. I was thinking about getting one of them and like doing it on stream. Low key. I was debating it. It'd be kind of funny. Just a tad bit funny. Okay, are you willing to do that? I'm your archenemy who killed everyone at Hinatsuki Dorm, and I'm a vicious criminal who tried to destroy Tsuchimikado Island with an army of Kagare 4 years ago. Oh, I forgot, his head is still floating in that weird area. Are you willing to accept me even though I've hurt you deeply over and over again? Oh, he finna break through. Hey, Yuto. Huh? I finally worked up the courage to ask Benio to marry me. This nigga talking about something way different. That would be fire content? That's so crazy. That'd be fire. Alright, we might do one. I've seen the girl who played it, I've already seen her play like 2 or 3 of them, so I have to find one that she hasn't played or that I haven't seen completed. I think the maker, the developers of that thing, I think they're making another one like soon. I think it's supposed to come out soon, so maybe, you know, like potentially. All right, you see how he switched the subject though? What? I'm going to marry your twin sister, but not just because of my duties as a twin star exorcist, because I love her and want to be with her forever. These niggas finna hit a fusion dance. Look at his eye. He on his Shay shit. I already told all this to your gravestone, of course. Never imagined I'd get to tell you in person. There's no way I'll pretend you haven't done the heinous things you've done, but I also have no intention of making you shoulder the burden of your guilt all by yourself. W homeboy, because a nigga like me, I would assimilate you, but we are not doing this like happy-go-lucky shit, bro. I will carry your sins and karma with you. Definitely not me. Please, Yuto, I need your help. You're so annoying. Huh? You haven't even considered the possibility that I might turn you down. You're so innocent, you always have been. By the way, the fragments of the great yang of me already returned to you when I died and lost my physical body. If you want to absorb me into yourself, all you need to do is realize that. Huh. Thanks, Yuto. Benio is going to be so happy when she finds out you helped me come back. Hey, this isn't the end, is it? We'll meet again, won't we? Who knows? And he's fucking gone. Whoa! Look at this! Whoa! This nigga look crazy! But in a good way, though. He says Shay is on his Yuto shit. Low-key, Yuto on his not Shay shit, his Masato shit, cause this was Masato's good eye. Okay, he opened his palm. This is a crazy visual. You brats, are you always causing trouble? Do you have any idea how many times you've been caught fighting? 24. Nope, 27. 68, damn it. They got in trouble again. Those two are like oil and water, but they are talented exorcists. Roku is more athletically talented, but Yuto is more knowledgeable about chants and talismans. Yo, mouse, don't be loading on stream. You're gonna make me look bad. Roku casts spells faster than Yuto, and he got that dexterity buff. Let me stop. Roku can use only 1 enchantment at a time, but Yuto can use 3. Roku eats dinner faster than Yuto. They're both terrible at drawing. Those last 2 things have nothing to do with exorcism. So basically, they'd be a dream team if they worked together, right? W full circle moment. He's like, what the fuck? Haha. You better be prepared. I'm stronger than ever now. He's so pissed off. You see him swing the sword? It's a clean ass panel. It's a clean ass panel. Is he glowing? What the? Huh? What was that? Okay, everybody aware. Everybody feels something. Yep, she feel it too. You know what? He remind me of it's like I think it's a Street Fighter character. It's like Yun and Fu or something. Oh, it is Yun and Fu. The fact that I actually remembered that is crazy. This dude right here. Oh, his name is Yang. Oh, it's Yun and Yang. There it is. This nigga remind me of this dude right here. This dude right here. That hairstyle, I don't know. Something about it just like, I don't know. Something about it, I don't know. You know? Okay, she feel it too? ... Rokuro and a fat ass beam of light. Fat ass beam of light. Alright, that was chapter 84. Let's get to 85. Okay, a little recap. Wait, let's say, what is this volatile spiritual power? He said Twin Star RB crazy fire when it needs to be. Facts. Facts. There's some crazy ass panels in here. Straight hole in the ceiling. Rokuro? What happened? It came from Rokuro in Mato's room. Are you alright, Rokuro? And he's gone. Where'd he go? Sometimes I like like when they have a character who has like hair that goes over their eyes. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes though. Like the that one character from, hold on, let me pull up another picture from Fire Force. This one right here. I like this design on her. I think it fits very well, right? Sometimes I like when they do characters like this because it makes the reveal of their eyes that much more impactful. I like that. Not all the time though. Not all the time, but sometimes. Like right here. Like it feels nice. Where'd he go? Look, fat ass hole in the ceiling. Oh, and the ceiling's repairing itself, sure. What is this portal? Portal? Nick, that's the sky. What are we talking about? Is it? Is that not a? Unless it's like a warp? Was it warp tunnel? Is that what it's called? Anyway, that shit just closed up. So, anyway, let's just keep reading. The portal is closing. It's disappearing. What in the world is going on? Y'all see that zoom out? It's funny. Are you in the air? Oh, look. Oh, shit. He done got the hair, too. This nigga aura farming. So you're just in the sky. Chapter 85, Twin Star Engagement. Okay. What the hell is happening to me? Oh, I'm not reading all that bullshit, man. How am I supposed to get down from... Yeah, he can read people's thoughts, I'm assuming. Are these the voices of the people of Tsuchimikado Island? Whoa, I seem to have caused a big ruckus. Wait, where's Benio? Oh, there she is. That boy took off. Nigga like me, I do the same thing. A mysterious reservoir, I like that word, of spiritual power is heading for Tagetsuro. All exorcists capable of immediate combat engagement gather in front of the front gate. I repeat. Is it a Basara? Come on, let's go. Master Hoji, please wait. Call me father. Okay, they're all outside. It's here. And he's landing perfectly fine. Look at his fit. What? Rokuro? Whoa, he got the Byakugan with it? Oh, shit. Rokuro? Whoa. Did he just fly down here? What's going on? It's so hard to see. Was that really the Twin Star Exorcist? He's the source of that spiritual power? Sorry to startle you. I'm not here to fight. I just came for Benyo. I'll leave as soon as... Hold it right there. Nigga like me, I probably would have took his head off. You can't put me in these manga, bro. I'll be the bad guy off of just doing what I want to do. Benio Adeshino is currently being held in in confinement on suspicion of treason. See, he tell me that I'm liable to punch you. That's just me though. Like that's just me. Hey, Hagusa. I feel like I'm now obligated to name somebody Hagusa and make them a villain because I don't vibe with this dude. If you're here to break her out, you will be punished as an accessory to the crime. Yeah, he don't know who I am, bro. Nigga like me, I'm trying to tell you. Once I get these power, once I'm able to see through you and see all your spiritual power coursing through your body, the rules no longer apply to me. What? What are you talking about? Oh, for Pete's sake. Why'd she have to go and do that? I'm writing for my wife. Whole world's finna be my enemy. Just me and Shawty? Oh, God, man. Especially if no one can whoop my ass. Just hear her out one more time. You'll all understand if you listen to her properly. Losing Benio now isn't going to do the Association of Unified Exorcists any good. That's not up to you. Jeez, you're stubborn. Telling you, nigga like me, I would've... You know that move? I just love when, like, it's a cool anime moment where somebody's head just get, like, smashed into the ground, you know? That's what I would have did to him after he said this shit. Like, after he said that shit, straight to the ground. Stop it, Rokuro. Now isn't the time to ruffle feathers. I don't give a fuck, nigga. He look hype as fuck. Look at him. My future wife is in trouble. I'm going to pass if I have to make an enemy out of each and every one of you. See, me and him really on the same time, man. About to move like Ty Lee in spiritual chi blocking. That's funny. Traitor, stop him. This monster can't be reasoned with, so we'll have to teach him a lesson by force. See, look, now we talking about force? Yep, it's over. Funeral Flowers Endless Rhapsody. Raining Thunder. Are those knives? Sure. Diamond Dust. Extreme Startup. Oh, is that hold on. Is that who I think it is? I'm assuming, yeah, these are all the things that are on the way. And look, you see the two fat ass key blasts he just shot out? And they all got countered. As you can see. The fat ass lines right here. Countered. Wait, I wonder who the monster is. Oh wait, did he do that? No. Okay. I wonder who the monster is. What the? Them shit's going all the way up. This nigga done made fireworks. Fireworks? What's going on? That's impossible. No matter what you throw at me, it's probably pointless. It seems I'm able to easily control all the yang spiritual energy in the world now. Okay, so he did do it. Oh, he's aura farming something crazy. Even if you attack me all at once, it's unlikely you'll be able to stop me. Probably pointless. Unlikely. Do you think exorcists like us give up against those odds? Oh, these niggas are crazy. Well, I guess it is what it is. I can't lie. These niggas look clean as shit. I like Ch83 in the black instead of the white. I like it. Okay. Well, I guess Rokuro gotta fight everybody to get his girl back. Nigga like me would do the same thing. Tenma. Ch83. Okay, he walking forward nonchalant as hell. What the hell happened to you, shrimp? Huh? All of a sudden you're as strong as a dumpling. Best of the best, sure. I'll explain everything later, just let me through. This isn't the Imperial Tournament. I don't want to fight other exorcists. Go ahead. I ain't gonna stop you. What? But I get first dibs on dueling you once everything's over, okay? Alright, Tenma. Huh? Of course. I look forward to it. Now what about you? Oh, look at how he's standing. He said, look, he walked forward. He was like, oh, excuse me, sir. I didn't mean to be in your way. Bowed and everything. Directed him. He said, Tatada, you too? Thanks. Look, and then he took off, flew. Benio is here. Yep. Distort that wall. Distort that wall. Benio. Wait, how could you worry me like this? Who, me? Step through. Fall right into his arms. I'm sorry. I'm fine now. Come on, let's go. What? Roku. He's coming down. Listen up, everyone. Benio might have broken the rules of the island, but can you see that she did it in order to fulfill her duty as an exorcist? As I'm sure you've noticed, I've acquired the power of the Great Yang. But what you're seeing now is only skims. But what you're seeing now only skims the surface. I haven't awakened to 100% of my power. I don't know why that sounds so funny to me. That's because I'm intentionally suppressing the power of the Great Yang. As long as I don't fully awaken to the power of the Great Yang, Benio will remain in her current form. And obviously, I won't turn into the Great Yang either. That's not 100%. Two people with other priorities. I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably wouldn't have done this. I probably would have used 100% of my power. I'm not that smart, so we would have been screwed over. She would have turned into the Great Yin, had to go to Magano. Just really bad. This is exactly why you can't put me in these situations. I'll fuck everything up. But if you're still scared of us, then Benio and I promise to leave this island. What? Rokuro? But that doesn't mean we'll abandon our duty as the Twin Stars. We'll still exercise the King of the Kigare, have no doubt about that. However, this isn't right, so I'm asking all of you to please accept us and our child, as both human beings and as exorcists. We're begging you. W sympathy bait. W sympathy bait. Shout out Mayura. You stepping forward? I am Mayura Amawaka, 10th family head of the Amawaka family. I offer my support to the Twin Star Exorcists and what they ask of us. Lady Mayura? She's so real for that, but if she didn't do it, she would be a fake friend, so we would have to slander her, but it's a good thing she didn't do that. Mayura. Me too. If I let them take care of everything for us, I would never be able to face my dad and brothers. Shizuka? Are you saying my name wrong on purpose? I think her name is Shizuru, if I'm remembering right. It's pretty obvious who we should invest in, huh? I'm still a member of the Enmato house, that's right. Oh, that's his Enmato family. Whatever. For real? Yep, look, we got the Igurugas. Yep, we got hey, shout out my baby Sakura. I love me some Sakura. Who is this? Thank you, everyone. See, everybody that walked up here, all invited to the wedding. What about you, Chief Exorcist? Don't be fake. We'll respect your decision. This is something you need to decide for yourself. This isn't a question of what Father would have done. You need to come up with your own answer. Tell him. We're all alive thanks to those who have died before us. How can we behave as if their hard work and sacrifice never happened, and let the Twin Star Exorcists take on the entire burden for us? The Association of Unified Exorcists accepts your proposal, Twin Star Exorcists. Kinda clean. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like that his hair is all white now, though. I don't really vibe with that. Like, I get why. The black hair was cool to me, though. We will fight together until the end. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Mad as fuck. Look, mad. He mad as fuck. Them boys is mad. I'm telling you, bro, nigga like me, he might be dead right now. He might actually be dead. Let's go, Tatada. They sure are a chummy bunch. What a surprise. I'm not saying I'm just like going out here murdering people. I'm never saying that. That's not my vibe. I'm just saying at some point you gotta stand 10 toes. And niggas like him don't listen to reason. Okay? Niggas like him do not listen to reason. You gotta show him who's boss. Set a precedence. But that's just me though. The deeper the bond, the greater the sorrow when it's broken. Ooh, that sounds sad as hell. A few months later, okay, they're on the ship. Oh shit. My nigga Sagan. Tsuchimikado Island, Kaminari District, Oimi Harbor, passenger arrivals area. Dang, I remember when they first arrived on the island too. That boy clean as shit. I'm not saying I'm murdering people. I'm just saying make an example of what could happen. Exactly. You gotta set a precedence for niggas, man. Master Sagan, congratulations on your parole. Didn't I tell you to stop greeting me like that? You know you got a family of fucking thugs and hooligans, right? You know that, right? You clean, but these niggas, I don't know. I don't know about them. Daddy. Oh, that's what's her name? Oh, she actually like looks like nice and like presentable. Usually she like she might, I don't know, rip a nigga head off. You must be tired from the long journey, Master Sagan. Yeah. I can't believe they're actually getting married. Okay, wait. This is a few months later. Okay, no specific time. So like 3-4 months minimum. Like, you knew it was only a matter of time. I'm so jealous. I want to get married too. What? Got someone special in mind? No way. Why would I? No, she capping. How about Shimon? Exactly. Prompt. Huh? What does Shimon have to do with this? Well, you two train together. The only boss he has is the Lord. Wait. You're only mailing him faster than expected? Oh my gosh. Shimon and I did train together a few times, but that's only because we're friends, and it's not like I have those kinds of feelings for him anyway. And who knows about how Shimon feels about boring. This is how I be treating my best friend sometimes. Sometimes she just like be rambling and rambling and rambling. I'm like, oh my gosh, does it end? Shout out to you though. You know who you are. You're not watching this stream, but you know, I appreciate you. Achoo! Caught a cold? No, I don't really vibe with his hair a little bit. Like, I don't know. Something about it irked me. It's too bird-like. Maybe a girl is talking about you, Shimon. No girl would have such weird taste in men. You sound so sure of that. You don't even know. Okay, this must be where they're having a wedding at. Okay. Oh, this is the girl I was talking about earlier. Everybody looks so nice and presentable. W Fits. Let's say groom's waiting room. I'm getting nervous. Rokuro, the preparations for the procession are complete. We're just awaiting the bride and groom. Oh, he got that shit on. He got that shit on. Oh shit, she got that shit on too. But we already knew she was gonna have that shit on. But he got that shit on. I don't know, the slick back hair kind of gives, I don't know, Byaku Yakuchiki, but like at the same time, like slight Yakuza member. I don't know, like it's like a lot of vibes, but I dig it all. What? Already? Oh wow. You look great. I do? Thanks. What's wrong, Kimihiko? You've grown up to be such a fine young man. Isn't he older than you? Anyway. When I first laid eyes on you, I thought you were an irredeemable ruffian. That's such a good word. I like that word. Ruffian? You're embarrassing me. It's 100 years too soon for you to get conceited. It's all thanks to Benyo and everyone else's support. This dude, I don't know, he be wishy-washy. Like, sometimes I like him, and sometimes I wish he would shut up. You better be a good husband to Benyo, or I know, and I'm grateful to you too, Kinako. Thanks for everything. I hope we'll always be friends. Shut your trap. Flattery will get you nowhere. Blowing hot and cold as usual. Sorry to keep you waiting, boys. She pulled up clean as hell. This feel like, I don't know, like ancient artwork a little bit. Like, This don't even feel like I'm reading manga. This feel like I just so happened to open up a scroll and the artwork is just so magnificent. You know what I mean? Clean as hell. Come on, say something, groom. I love you. You're supposed to say something about how she looks. I can't believe this is finally happening. Yeah, let's do this. Well, those are the Shinigami or Shikigami, however they say it. They're supposed to like walk them out. These look like that one Pokemon. Is it Chime something? Somebody know who I'm talking about. Y'all can see it. Okay, they're walking across the bridge. What is that? A drink? What are they? Oh yeah, they drinking over here. Oh yeah, they pouring up. He teary-eyed. Oh, he pouring up too. Is that Sakura? I love me some Sakura, man. Chimeko. Okay, that's what it's called. I think I like half had the name in my head. Oh, she walking him down the aisle? That's kind of fire. Oh wait, I mean the other way around. Is he walking her down the aisle? Kind of fire. Are they singing? I didn't think she would show up in this panel again. I don't think I'm seeing her too often now. Oh. Oh, she tossed a thingy and she caught it. Look at how pissed off they are. I like this transformation. He needs to stay in this form more often. He look clean here. Maybe if he stayed like this, he'd actually fight. You see how they say this is Kanako? Like we couldn't figure that out? I'm glad everyone's having a good time. Yes. We worked so hard for this. Uh-huh. What? Let me guess. Wait, let me guess what you're thinking right this second, Benio. What is it? I want to eat ohagi dumplings, right? Embarrassed because he got it right. See? You gotta be like Rokuro, and on your wedding day, you have to know your wife to such an extreme you can even predict what she's thinking. That's how I'm trying to be, me personally, though. I don't know about y'all. How did you know? Of course I knew. I know everything you're thinking, Benio. Loki, he might actually know everything she's thinking because of that earlier scene. We've come so far. When we first met, we were always fighting. I never dreamed we'd end up together. We have come far even in this read-along. The more we clashed, the more we began to go in the same direction. Being apart only made our connection stronger. Y'all know what they say about absence and all that jazz. This isn't the goal. This is just the beginning. Right, Yuto? Oh, what a transition. What a transition. We didn't transition from like thoughts and smiling faces to house and in bed. That was a nice bath. We should go to bed. Cut the lights out. He laying down. Yo, this manga is so funny sometimes. You see how he laying down, looking straight up? He's side-eye. She looking right at him, one eye open, one eye closed. Oh, actually, this eye doesn't open. Why doesn't this eye open? I look, he forgot. Anyway, what's wrong? Can you tell me? Wait, can you tell what I'm thinking now? Huh? I don't know. I'm ready. Whoa, I'm ready for it. But ready? Should we do it? This is crazy. This is a crazy end. This is a crazy end. This is a crazy end. Look at how like nervous they both are. You see it in the little scribbles on the face. Look. He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. He never been given any pointers on that Tokyo Ghoul shit. Facts. Boom pound chicka wow wow. They finna woohoo like it's Sims. Alright, let's see what the next chapter looking like. Let's see what the next chapter looking like. I'm not gonna lie. A girl tell me I'm ready while we're laying down, I don't know how to react. I just know for a fact I'm not gonna be simply laying there anymore. Seriously. Smash Smash Talisman is insanity. He said, wait. What is she saying? Well, it is our duty to get married and have a child. I guess there's no reason to, wait, not to. There's nothing standing in our way now except, yo, we've made a vow. That's more important than our duties as twin star exorcists, and having a child before we fulfill that vow to exorcise every Kagare in the world would break it. Huh? I really want to, Benio. My actions are contradicting my words. Look at this nigga. This feel, I don't know. This seems kind of crazy. We getting into ecchi manga territory. Roku, this might be the happiest day of our lives. It's okay, no matter how much hardship awaits us. No one has the right to stand in our way. Benny, a nosebleed? I guess. I'm glad that they interrupted that though, because I was finna get real weird and awkward for everybody on the stream. Benio, what? Nose, your nose. No. Don't move. You'll get blood on the bed sheets. In order to conceive the prophesied child, don't we both need to first awaken as the great yang and great yin? So any kind of intimacy as a married couple should occur after we exorcise the king of Kagare. Oh, you're right. You've got a point. I do, don't I? Nervous, Feel better? Yes. Sorry to worry you. Well, should we go back to bed? Come to think of it. Oh, I read that all types of backwards. It's supposed to go here, 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 and then here. Just pretend I read it right the first time. I'm such a coward. What are you talking about? Shit, nigga like me. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, nigga like me, you would never catch me laid up like this. You know what I mean? He said, listen, then never mind. Great Yang, I'm trying to, yo, this nigga wild, bro. You would never catch me laying like this, bro. I'm big on cuddles. I'm huge on cuddles even. This is never the vibe if we share in a bed, seriously. They don't know what they're doing. He never even did anything like this before. He talking about my actions are contradicting my words. He don't even know the second step. No, you don't know what to do after that. Come on, let's go to sleep. Huh? But on second thought, this doesn't mean we're not allowed to behave like an ordinary married couple in other ways until we exercise the King of Kagari, right? Well, what's up with them? He always looks so stupid, bro. He said, nigga trying to make a big bang attack. They've been like that all morning. I asked Kanako, but he doesn't have a clue either. Hey, Rokuro, Miss Adashino, how's it going? Hey, cut it out. Don't ask inappropriate questions, Kimihiko. It's none of our business. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. We didn't mean to concern you. Also, she's not Miss Adashino anymore. Huh? Why'd you say, huh? Isn't she Benio and Mado now? Oh, or is it Rokuro Adashino? Didn't you two turn in your marriage registration forms? Hell no, they didn't do that. We were so busy that we totally forgot the most important thing. We haven't talked about our honeymoon either. We still have a ton of stuff to do. Well, we're off to Taigetsuro now to hand in our marriage registration forms. We'll be back by lunchtime. Actually, these niggas look like parents, bro. That brother is starving. Rokuro is an innocent meathead through and through. These niggas look like parents, bro. Or like, I don't know, experienced college students with like a puppy or something. Y'all catch the vibes? Catch you later. They're like a whirlwind, those two. I'm glad they're back to normal though. By the way, shouldn't we party too? What are you partying for? Chapter 86, The Hurdle of Love, the Study of Love. Message. To strengthen our bonds? Good idea. Come with us, Kanako. Can we get human form Kanako again, please? Thanks for asking, but you three go and have fun. Oh. I still can't believe. Then the Yamato family is going to rise to the top and lead the rest. He actually pulled it off. Benio and Mato. Oh, she vibed with us so much. Where would you like to go for our honeymoon? A hot spring? Or maybe Hawaii? Hawaii? I guess? They're finna be parents soon. That's parental drip? That's funny. Yo, who is this nigga? Who are these niggas? Are these candidates? I'm assuming we had the Amawaka residents. Chikage Yahata, the second eldest son of the main branch of the Yahata family. He's a mild-mannered, quite pleasant young man. Oh, okay. And this is Suzuru Sakasagawa. What a name. One of the most powerful exorcists of the affiliated Amawaka families. The Sakasagawa family has had a long, friendly relationship with the Amawaka family for generations. Yuzuru? And then there's Jine Yosami. He's a relative of Jinya's. He can be a bit rough around the edges, but he's trusted by the affiliated families and is said to be the leading exorcist of the next... Wait, stop. I never said I wanted a matchmaking meeting. What do you mean? The other day, didn't you tell Master Sagan you want to get married? Yes, but I meant I like to get married someday if I found someone I was interested in. Not that I want to get married right this minute. I'm aware of that, of course. However, you're always so busy training and carrying out your duties as the head of the family. You don't have any opportunities to meet eligible men. She is such a big sister. It's so funny. He said, Mayor is a catch, Shimon fumbling. That boy oblivious. That's... Wait. One thing, and this is another. What's that supposed to mean? Let me be clear. Time is finite. It flies like an arrow. At this rate, you're going to end up as an old maid like that you-know-who master of yours. That's so funny. Of course, I won't pursue the matter if you already have someone in mind. Well, if you aren't interested in these three, I'll look for some other candidates in the meantime. It won't do any harm to meet them at least once, you know. Matchmaking meetings, huh? What should I do? Do you seriously think I'm the right person to advise you on such a matter? Okay, what's she eating? She's eating 5,235 calories. So we got pork cutlet curry, pork cutlet bowl, pizza large, right there, salt ramen, Caesar salad with bacon, croutons, cheese, fried onions, and Caesar dressing. And she also has vegetable juice. W diet, I guess. W genetics. She really putting it down. Hungry ass. Don't they pressure you to get married too, Shizuru? All the time. But I'm not into arranged marriages. Me neither. Okay, what she got? She got 2,800 calories. What a difference. Clubhouse sandwich. Look at the fucking look. Clubhouse sandwich, teriyaki chicken Milano, ciabatta sandwich. That sounds fire. Hold up. That actually sounds fire. Teriyaki chicken Milano ciabatta sandwich? Yes. Sausage egg muffin? What the fuck is this, McDonald's? Sausage egg muffin sandwich? Yo. They got McDonald's on Sushi Mikado Island? Shrimp and salmon with basil sauce sandwich. Damn, hella sandwiches. Daikon radish salad with half pound of daikon radishes, 2 boiled eggs, French salad dressing, and royal milk tea. I've heard milk tea. I don't know if it's good or not. There's a saying that's been passed down for generations, though. Most of the female 12 guardians are destined to miss out on married life. Whoa. I'm so jealous of Benio. Me too. Mayu agreed to a marriage meeting. For real, big brother? Yup, that's true. Oh, she was listening. Oh, so that's her right here, huh? Wait. Oh, no, that was him. That was him. I'm tripping. That's him right here. Yup, it's true. I overheard she's going to meet the prospective grooms on her next mission. What's up, Jones? McDonald's Exorcist Happy Meal toys, probably fire. This is a big deal, isn't this, Shimon? It is, yes, I agree. But it's not something I have any say in. Huh? You sound so chill about it. I'm surprised. Aren't you the least bit curious about the men she's going to meet? Yeah, like this right here? Like this? This too, actually, but like this? Didn't he, like, fry in her arms or something? Imagine just getting a whole family pulling up to your crib like, hey, the head of this family kind of want you real bad. You in or not? Wait, you've always looked out for Mayura, haven't you? And she's supported you through tough times. For real, they already, like, you know, they already got the dynamic. This is a crazy visual, by the way. This was fire. This was a fire scene. What if she ends up marrying one of them? Look at his face. What do y'all think he'd be listening to all day, bro? He'd be listening to damn EDM, huh? I'm not going to lie and say I'm not interested in her, but even though we're both members of the 12 Guardians, she's the head of our main family, and I'm just a part of a small family. It's supposed to be a main family. And I'm just a part of a small offshoot family. I'm not on her level. Besides, I know better than anyone who Mayura's always held a torch for. You do realize he's married though, right? What are we talking about? Yo, niggas like him, you know, what's that saying? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take? Niggas like him, you gotta, like, read between the lines, bro. Mayura's devotion is one of her best qualities. It would be arrogant to think that I could change that. Do you not remember this scene, my nigga? She a little devoted to you too, bro. Hey, yo, niggas like this piss me off. Main layer Magano, depth 1775. This looks nasty. This actually looks nasty. Like, nasty as shit. Like I'm actually disgusted by this visual. But let's keep going. Ugh. Okay. Slash that boy. Did you see that, Lady Mayura? Oh, see, all they doing is trying to impress her, huh? I hate that. What do you think? I think I'm stronger than usual. I bet it's because you're watching me, Lady Mayura. Could it be love? The power of love? Look at her clapping and shit. Shoot. Lady Mayura, shoot. Behind you. Why did he spam that shit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times? It's alright, my nigga right here. Split it in half. Easy. Impressive, Lady Mayura. Even a Kagari like that doesn't make you bat an eye. She is chill as fuck about this. That's how you know she experienced. Oh, okay. Wait. Tazuru Sakasagawa, he's 19, and Chikage Yahata, he's 24. I think she's 20 now? She should be 20? Look at this nigga. This Kenpachi wannabe ass nigga. Who else he look like? I don't know. It's a few jokes I got for him, but they tucked away. I can't think of him right now. Chikage, I can't believe you. Boom. What is it, Janae? Don't play dumb with me. Stop trying to act all badass in front of the family head. What about you? You have a problem with me looking good in front of Lady Mayura? You want a piece of me? Anyway, that's a load of crap. I'm not acting any different than usual. Wait. What's up? What's going on? Looks like you're having fun. We're not playing. Ha ha ha. Hey, Lady Mayura, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Oh, what's that? I'm not reading that line. Are so huge. How big are they exactly? That's how you know he 19. Nobody above the age of 19 even thinks to ask this. This nigga is wild. And look, that's why they on his ass. What's wrong with you? Why would you ask Lady Mayura a thing like that? You're going to get your family thrown out of the clan. That nigga wildin'. Just wildin'. Yep, that should remind her of the good old days. The good old days, huh? Damn. Teehee. You three get along so well. She's so pretty, so beautiful. I want to take a bath with her. Nigga funny, bro. Yo, this nigga funny, bro. It's really hard to get a footing in this layer. Yeah, it looked like, I don't know. I don't even know how to describe that. This actually looks like some of that what's his name? Mahito Idol Transfiguration bullshit. A little bit. It's about time we head back to our world. What, already? Our mission is to investigate the structure of Magano and determine the risk level of the Kagari we're planning to exercise. Lady Mayura is correct, we shouldn't go too deep. But I haven't defeated these Kagari yet. I can still fight. In that case, you ought to volunteer for the Punitive Expedition mission. Although that mission will likely be handed down to the Ikaruga or Sada family due to the structure of this terrain and the characteristics of these Kagare. Look at this nigga. Ugh. What is happening here? Why did it slam on the ground, or it punched the ground like that? It looks like it just fell. Oh, okay, so it's fallen. It grabbed a piece of the wall, drug its hand across it, flung some rocks. Lady Mayura. Okay, W shield. He on his Doctor Strange shit in Marvel Rivals. Ooh, going out kind of sad right now, gangy. You're going out kind of sad right now. Look, knock that boy off. Suzuru, you idiot. Jump down. Suzuru, Jine, Suzuru. Chikage, go after them. But if the two of them get attacked by a Kagare, Jine won't be able to fight while protecting Suzuru. While protecting Suzuru now that he's injured. I'll be fine on my own. Hurry up, go. W taking the lead, as she should, though, because that's, her job. Okay, finna jump down there with his claws out. I'll come back as soon as I can. That nigga is disgusting. Okay, show me some cool shit, Mayura. We ain't seen you really lock in and fight in a little minute. Show me some cool shit. I hate the way it laughs. I can't spend too much time fighting this one. I have to go help those three as soon as I can. Oh, hell yeah. That boy sleep. Okay, you trying to heal him? Okay, W lock in. But this Kagare is not having any problem getting traction on this surface. In that case, White Tiger Crystal Talisman. I'll exercise it instantly using my 12 Guardian Spiritual Enchantment. There's no need for you to do that. This nigga done showed up? Vermilion Hawk Infinite Folding Screen refined to Fan of the Ghostly Wailing Thunderhawk? Oh, that's the big ass. That's a lot of blades into the 4 blades. Oh, Shimon. You better conserve your spiritual power. I'll take care of this Kagare. You go and help the others. Thank you. Look at these niggas, bro. Look like, I don't know, fat ass pimples. Technique is this? Lady Mayura, sorry to keep you waiting. These fat ass gauntlets, bro. It's hilarious to me. Look at the way he showed up his ore farming. Hey, isn't that... What's he doing here? Whoa, so many of them. Aren't you glad you held onto your most powerful weapon? Want a race to see who can exercise the most Kagare? You'll get hurt if you treat this like a game. Oh shit. So y'all just locked in like that? Y'all full powered? She was gonna use that? She was gonna use that for this one? She kinda wild for that. White Lotus Tiger Arm, clad in spiritual enchantment. Vermilion Wing, clad in spiritual enchantment. You're so serious. I like the way her design looked more than his design, personally. Look at the way they move. Instant holes. Instant booms. Are you watching this? Are you watching this, Shizuru? Uh-huh. Our family head rocks, doesn't she? She do look clean as hell right here, I can't lie. Hey, Mayu. Yahoo! Sayo? Were you in Magano on a mission too, Shimon? Yeah. We were just in the neighborhood and... Nuh-uh. We were in a much deeper layer. But Big Brother heard you were on a mission with your marriage candidates and he just had to come see how it was going. Not true. Wait. When we came to take a peek, we saw you were in trouble. Chico. And Big Brother went rushing off to help before any of us could say, Chico, could you be quiet for 1 second? Lady Mayura, we'll be leaving now. Huh? Oh, okay. Alright. We should go too, Sayo. Come on. I'm going home as well. W nonchalantness. Shimon? What do you, think about all this? About my getting married? Is she nervous as hell? Of course you should marry. It's our duty to expand our families, but it's none of my business. I think it's so... Yo, this guy. I knew you'd say that. Oh, wait, however, it's important for you to be happy in your marriage. Whether you're a family head or a 12 Guardian member, I don't see any virtue in abandoning your own happiness just to continue your family lineage. Uh-huh, yep. Keiji was right. You mean a lot to me, Mayura. So I want you to choose what makes you happy, whatever that may be. Okay, hold up. He kind of spitting a little bit. Why did they make him look hella cool right here? The fuck? This nigga ain't never looked more beautiful in a panel. Wait. Oh, I can't believe you're saying this to my face. I was watching Rokuro and Benio together recently, and I had a thought. Would I grow more powerful if there was someone I loved with all my heart? This nigga right here, man. Wait, you're the poster child for self-improvement, Shimon. You're no different, Mayura. I guess you could say I'm easily influenced. I like this dynamic right now. Really? If you made it this far by being easily influenced, that's impressive. I always felt inspired by Rokuro, but he's out of reach now. I know I need to let him go, but there's a part of me that still wants to hold on to him. That shit would piss me off. See, just like me. That isn't healthy. That's the same shit I would say. That majestic panel increase, right? Like, look at him, like, from here, right here. Like, look at this nigga. The fuck? They done made him a model for one panel for no reason. That isn't healthy. The family you marry into wouldn't be happy if you still had feelings for him. I know that, but there's no need to completely forget him, but you have to get over him. You have to move on. As someone who wants you to be happy, I know you wait. I know you don't have to say it again. So will you make me forget him, Shimon? Whoa! He activated the light skin talisman. Yo, I didn't even think of that. That's hilarious. I think it said the light skin talisman. Oh, I'm crying off that. Look at this nigga though, bro. How did he look before? He had his scarf on. We couldn't even see him before. This one don't count. That shit's funny, bro. That's actually hilarious. He said, so will you make me forget him? Hello? A girl tell me this? You know what that means. You know what that means? Hello? Now, the real question is would you actually do it? Because there's a slight moral conversation to be had about that kind of question. Why does she want to forget? Is she using you to get over him? Even though secretly, after y'all do potentially said action, she would still go back? Or is she completely trying to rid her mind of him because she knows he's either not good or she can't indulge in that anymore and she needs to indulge in something new, something potentially better for her? Nigga like me, I'm going, but I thought that was pretty obvious. He said, a girl asked me that, it's all go. Unless she's toxic, then I don't know. Fresh, breezy Shimon. A guy can't say the same is definitely gonna go south. Hell, man. I mean, it depends. I feel like it depends more on the girl, but like 75 times or 75%, that shit is, you should not say that. You should not say that. Especially if she like Latina or like some kind of foreign. You might get away with it if it's a white girl, but like some kind of foreign, can't say that. You can't say it's a no black girl, no like Polynesian girl. No, I don't. You can't say it to like no German girl. Like, nah, bro. Maybe like an American white girl, you might got it, but like anything else, it's a little sticky. I don't know, man. This doesn't seem like a real good idea. Shimon? Me? Well, hey, come on. Wait, hey, how come you're blushing all of a sudden? I'm not blushing. You're stuttering. Wait, you're stuttering, blushing, and stuttering. Explain yourself. Yeah, activate your wings. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, wait, Shimon, come on. Shimon Ikaruga. As for the party, the night has just begun. Oh, yo, she a fucking drinker, bro. She a damn drinker, bro. Look at her. She was pouring up during the wedding too. Look, this nigga said she drinks like a fish. Hell yeah, she be off the sake. I should have spent more time on that last panel, but y'all got the idea. What the fuck is this? What the fuck are they? Oh wait, no, that's Sayo. Oh, that's what's his name. They look kind of cool right here. I can't lie. This outfit, this reminds me of y'all ever watch Black Butler? Not gonna lie, couldn't finish it. Didn't keep my interest, but I tried. I got like 12 to 18 episodes in. I don't know when I stopped. But she reminds me of the main character's auntie right here. Fire fit, W color scheme. What's up, Nara? He said, oh, she ethnic? That's an automatic L. Dishonor on your whole family. Oh, this is the last chapter, y'all. Twin Star Exorcist. Hey, look over there. Them boys look knocked out. Isn't that the Suda team who went missing 6 days ago? Are they alive? We have to carry them out of here before the Kagari come. Real shit though, drinks be hitting at weddings. I haven't been to one, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, what the fuck? How long these niggas been gone? Tokyo, Tsuchimikado Island, Tsuchimikado Town, Umehatsu District, and Mado Main Family, Rokuro and Mado Manor. I'm back. We returned. These niggas like they really went to Hawaii though, like low key. Look at how like I don't know, they got that fresh marriage glow too. I never seen fresh marriage glow in manga panel form. Welcome home, Benio. Welcome back, Rokuro. How was your honeymoon? So much fun. Thanks for taking care of things here. Looks like you got a bit of a sunburn, Rokuro. I didn't even know this nigga could get sunburn. Did I? I guess I had a little too much fun. Wait, didn't they go to... Yup, Kyoto. Okay. Wait, we brought you some unbaked Yatsuhashi? Yatsuhashi. Mr. and Mrs. and Mado honeymoon schedule. Day 1. Tsuchimikado Island 9, I'm assuming AM, to Haneda 9:55 arrival on the mainland. Announce marriage to Seika dorm around noon. Take bullet train to Kyoto approximately 2.5 hours. Check into hotel at 1700. That's what, 5? Yeah. Yeah. Day 2. Mainly sightseeing, strolls through the forest of Tadasu to Shimogamo Shrine. Walk downstream along Kamo River and lunch at Sanjo. I should probably steal this, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I'm gonna smooth screenshot this right here. Smooth screenshot. I can't see it, but I just took a screenshot of that. Actually, you could. I'm gonna show y'all. I don't need these right here. Screenshots. You never know when you can use cool little like Japanese locations for storytelling. You never know. You never know. Go ahead and put that right here in this folder right here. I'll be doing my little research on places. See if they fit into the story. Okay, sightseeing at Nanzen Temple, Yasaka Shrine, and Kiyomizu Temple. Stroll around Gion and dinner there. Return to hotel around 2100. Sightseeing at Nijo Castle. That's day 3. Hinakujiji Temple, Ryoanji Temple, and Nina Temple. After lunch, visit the Association of Unified Exorcists mainland branch office and the offshoot families of the Ashino family. Visit Ariyashima. Stroll across Togetsu Bridge. Return to hotel around 2100. Day 4, take bullet train to Tokyo, 2.5 hours. Haneda 12:20 to Tsuchimikado Island, 13:15. Wow, I really read all that. So they went to Kyoto. Oh, okay, so they honeymooned in Kyoto, and then at the end of it, they visited her family. Cool, I guess. Well, we have to visit everyone and give some souvenirs. Don't forget the Photoshop. We took so many pictures. I can't wait to see them developed. Rokuro, you start another mission next week, you know. No problem, no problem. He's on cloud 9. Hell yeah, he fresh off the honeymoon. Tsuchimikado Island, Odakari District, Mitosaka Private Hospital. You know he'd been avoiding her. Oh, hello. What are you here for today? I came to visit one of my exorcists who's been hospitalized. What about you, Shimon? Returning from a medical checkup. Right. Nice work on your last mission, by the way. I've been having an awkward merry-go-round festival of feelings since our last mission. I have to sound more natural like I normally do. Hey, Shimon. Eh? What the? Okay. They in the hospital all caged up and shit. Suda family head, Suda family first unit captain, Watari Suda. This isn't funny. Let us out. How long are you planning to detain us? Are you listening to me, damn it? Please calm down, Captain. So loud. The reason they locked us up in the first place is because you got aggressive with them. But medical exams after trips to Magano are usually completed in a day, and we've been here for 3 days now. Do you think they have concerns about our test results? Damn it, no way. Let us out, damn it! Fushimikado Island Association of Unified Exorcists Headquarters, Taigetsuro. Big ass building. The Suda family first unit is supervised by the Fukoso's family. The Fukoso family. One of the 18 Grand General families. 8 days ago, 4 of their members, including Captain Suda, went missing while investigating a lair of Magano. They were presumed dead until 2 days ago. Excuse me. When they were found by a team on a different mission. So, what's wrong with them? Absolutely nothing. They hardly had a scratch when they were discovered. Not even a mild fever. They're in perfect health. Huh? That's clearly not possible. Exactly. Normally, inside Magano, an exorcist with an ordinary spiritual power can survive for an hour or 2 at most. We, the 12 Guardians, can stay for a day or 2, 4 days maximum, even for Tenma. Naturally, the deeper we go, the less time we can stay alive. But these exorcists managed to remain inside Magano for nearly a week and return unscathed. Even though their spiritual power levels are so low, it's unprecedented. I say dissect them and study them. I'm kidding. That was a joke. On top of that, all 4 of them hardly remember a thing about their trip to Magano. It's very likely something bad happened to them during that time. I advise you to get rid of them as soon as possible. What? That doesn't come as a surprise, does it? A known possible explanation of this is the abomination curse that plagued Tsuchimikado Island over 20 years ago. That's when my nigga Sagan was active. It's quite possible that a new Basara has appeared and cast a similar spell on them. So my nigga Sagan was active. I feel sorry for the 4 Suda team members, but our priority is to protect the lives of the island's inhabitants. This is nothing new, you know. I won't allow that. Oh wait, he said, no, I won't allow that. Summary execution is not the solution. As you say, sir, naive brat. I'm trying to tell you. Niggas like him gotta get beat on. Seriously. Getting a taste of the challenges your father faced, huh? Tenma. What do you think happened to them? Beats me. Look, this nigga just be eating. But one thing I can tell you is, let your guard down for a second and you'll get killed. That's our life. Tome? Honey. You came here? They told me you were alive. I couldn't wait to see you. But they wouldn't permit it at first. I'm sorry to have worried you. You go. Wait for me just a little longer, okay? Right? They wanted to kill bro, and he a family man. Hate this nigga. I promise I'll come home. And our lives will go back to normal. Okay? Daddy, get well soon. This is such a child drawing. I love it. When will we get to go home? It's been 4 days now. They're not going to make us live here for the rest of our lives, are they? Don't be so negative, you guys. It's been 4 days and nothing's happened to us. Maybe nothing's wrong with us after all. Haven't you figured it out yet? What? Do you seriously think they'll let us out of here alive? Don't scare us like that, Yoshinari. I can't believe you're eating the food they give you without a second thought. What? You think it might be poisoned? If this were an illness or curse they could cure, they would have done it already. They haven't told us a thing, and they've kept us locked up all this time. The only logical conclusion is that they have no intention of letting us out. Can you fools see that? Stop it. Damn, I didn't even mean to look over. He rocked his shit. Grandpa told me about something a long time ago. Something called the Abomination Curse. It turned people into zombies and spread throughout the island. Anyone even suspected of being infected was executed. Shout out my nigga Sagan. Stop it. They're probably discussing how to kill us as we speak. They've abandoned us. I told you to stop. Why won't you listen? Boomed his shit. Captain, what are you doing? I'm not dying in here. I won't let them murder us. Calm down, Captain. Our fate isn't in your hands anymore. What? Shut up, Yashinari. I never wanted to be on a team with a gorilla like you with muscles for brains. This is one of those things where they like turn on each other. What is up with this extreme closeness y'all got going on right now? The Suda team is falling apart. The Mitosaka family is desperately searching for an explanation. Without success, they don't have any leads. Isn't it possible that nothing's wrong with them after all? In any case, we have to do something about the situation, and soon. If it's true that they came in contact with the Kagare and had a spell cast on them, I'm certain Conqueror could detect it. Why would they go to the trouble of hiding it from us? On the other hand, if this is a time spell, it's already been 4 days since they've returned, so it should have kicked in by now. Is it possible that there are places in Magano where you're protected from being poisoned by yin energy? I've never heard of anything like that, though. I advise you to get rid of them as soon as possible. That boy shuddered. That boy shuddered at the thought of having to kill them. Think faster. Think. Father isn't here to help me. I have to be a leader. It looks like the face of someone worrying about how to fill their father's shoes. Why are you even here? Oh, was she there the whole time? What? Huh? You're Ikaruga. Wait, you're Ikaruga's. When did you get here? 5 minutes ago. You didn't notice me at all, so I had to get your attention somehow. If you take on all the responsibility for this on your own, you'll go bald. That's funny. Leave me alone. I'm busy thinking, and we hardly know each other. So far, we're the same age. We're the same age after all, so we should be friends. Be friends? I'm busy. Anyway, you shouldn't be here. You're not allowed to move around freely. Headquarters gives me permission to go out for 1 hour each day. Then why do you spend your time more wisely? Then why don't you spend your time more wisely? Don't waste it. Hey, come with me. Whoa. What are you doing? To be a good leader, you have to delegate and confer with trusted advisors. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, hey. You're here too, Arimori? What was he eating at? Yo, she really be eating, bro. Like, every time we see her, she eating. We see her a lot now. And he's here. There goes Sakura. What is happening here, bro? Okay, you're here too, Rokuro? We just ran into each other. I was on my way to Taigetsuro. Here's a souvenir from our honeymoon. Thanks. What's all the commotion about? Niggas pulled up too? Hey, Shimon, Mayura. I wasn't expecting to see you two here. It's awfully rare to see you two together, isn't it? I ain't making that face, bro. What? Not at all. We just happened to... We were bump into each other having a meeting about our next mission while shopping just now. Then I got their stories mixed up. What did you say? You're acting suspicious. Well, what's the meaning of this, you two? We ran into each other and went to a meeting. I'm jealous. Spring has sprung. It's autumn. What's wrong, young Master Arimori? Excuse me. Huh? Oh, I'm just glad to see all of you. That's all. Is something wrong? If there's anything I can do to help, tell me. Wait, he has to tell them eventually. I hadn't heard of that curse. I concur that it would be dangerous to set them free, but they might be perfectly okay, right? That seems unlikely. I've checked them out and I didn't find anything. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Why don't we search their memories and their time in Magano? Ooh, I know she could do that. Oh, right. Hypnosis. Sheesh. We could uncover their missing memories. We've already tried that. All 4 members of the Suda team were hypnotized, and we examined their memories from Magano. We found nothing. No, that's not what I meant. Why don't we have Rokuro check them out? I knew he was going to be the solution. Get Roku to touch the equipment the Suda team used on their mission. Roku has the power to detect yang energy. Maybe he can read what happened from their equipment. Can you do that? I haven't tried something like that yet, but why not? Yeah. Maybe you'll be able to get to the bottom of this. Let's do it ASAP then. Rokuro, does tomorrow morning work for you? Sure. We can't let our guard down. If they came in contact with a Basara, we'll have to deal with it too. Let's cross that bridge when we come to it. Nigga said, don't rain on our parade. Thanks for... No problem. We're colleagues after all. Are they setting something up between them two? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, we got the Amato house. I hope this works. Me too. By the way, where am I? Okay. Do you think Shimon and Mayura might have a thing for each other? Are they dating or something? I haven't heard anything, but they've been friends since they met on the mainland. Really? Spring has come to Mayura at last. She's never had a boyfriend before. Her face. Rokuro, don't say that. Wait, don't say that to Mayura, because she'll seriously punch you. That's true, actually. Huh? Why? With her White Lotus Tiger Cannon arm. That would kill me. Actually, I heard Kimihiko and Ringo have been getting chummy lately too. Okay. She been drinking him under the table. I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but y'all get the idea. For real? I had no idea. Whoa, things are getting serious. How do you mean? It's my duty to protect not only our happiness, but theirs too. Of course. Okay, where we at? We back at the hospital or something? You back at the hospital or something? Oh, they're on guard. They're on guard duty. Okay. They fallen asleep. Will you cut it out? Oh, they're at it again. What should we do? What do you mean? They have to stop them somehow. Damn it. What if they are cursed? We might get cursed too. You two again. If you're going to keep causing trouble, I'll have you transported to the detention center. Are they finna sneak out or something? Look, she snuck that nigga. Good. No one will find out until the next ship comes to replace them. Sorry, Yoshinari. Huh? I don't want to get executed either. Right. Come on, let's go. Arimori Tsuchimikado residence. Reigetsu-kan Manor? They escaped? I'm sorry. A night duty staff person noticed the guards were gone. When they looked in the cell... Oh no. Alright. I'm coming down to Taigetsura right away. How could they be so careless? I see. What a mess. Oh, that's that old nigga. That's that old nigga. Sen Tatara. This will be a good opportunity for young Master Arimori to learn about the dark side of Tsuchimikado Island. They couldn't have gotten far yet. Why did they have to escape now? Master Arimori. Oh, what are you doing here? She escaped with the others, but had a change of heart. We found her on the way back to the hospital. There's something she wanted to tell you earlier. Is that so? What is it? What do you want to tell me? We do remember what happened in Magano. What? The fuck is going on here? Who is it? It's so early. Tome? What are you doing here? I'll explain later. Look, what did you... You could be cursed by a Kagare. Wait. Oh, no, I read that wrong. Hold on, wait. I'll explain later. Okay, then he's over here. Get ready to leave the island. Hurry. Leave the island? My team member has a boat. We're meeting him at the harbor at the tip of the island. He won't wait if we're late. Yawn. What's going on? What? Did you escape from the hospital? Just get ready to go. Come on, get changed, Hugo. Oh. She done smacked that boy's hand. Pulled her son away. What did you... You could be cursed by a Kagare. There's no time to worry about... This nigga is creepy as hell. Flung him out the window. Oh, it's you. Boy, grabbed a knife. Damn it. But hit him with a smooth stab, but he too slippery. Look. Weave. He said, damn it, die. Whoa, what's happening? That boy too slippery. Look, smack that boy in the chin, right in the gut. Look at this combo, and look at how, like, the finesse and how he's at his side. Look at this combo. Chin into the stomach. Got that boy turtled up. And he's sleepy, knocked out. Their memories haven't been erased? That means the reason we weren't able to learn anything through hypnosis was because a spell was blocking us from reading their memories. But why? What for? Why didn't you tell us something so important? Because if you knew we had been cursed by the Kagare, you would eliminate us. If we told you the truth, we'd be executed. I wouldn't. I will never abandon anyone on this island. Master Arimori. Please tell me, who was it? What Kagare cast a spell on you? A humanoid? A Basara? I didn't see his face clearly. He had short black hair, but it was white at the roots. He was thin. Sakanashi? Sakanashi is still alive. So all of this is one of Sakanashi's schemes. If that's true, Sakanashi is a Basara who can control space. What could he be after? He used the Suda team as a medium. Oh wait, yeah, he used the Suda team as a medium. Master Arimori, please tell me what's going to happen to me. Calm down, please calm down. Even if Sakanashi is alive, he wouldn't be able to activate a spell in our world from inside Magano. There would have to be a special condition to activate the spell here. Something that isn't timed, a much simpler trigger. Could the trigger be the Suda team's lives? And he got stabbed. Okay, well, that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Don't know how that happened. They like fell on the knife or something, like, what the fuck happened? Anyway, okay. Stabbed in the neck, blood splatter. He fell unconscious. Ah, you killed me. Daddy. Tomo. You. Damn. And they're gonna spell, look, he shook. He never seen this before. They're gonna spell. Damn it. What's taking them so long? Huh? That boy finna explode. He finna explode. She panting. What's wrong, young lady? She done got feral on niggas. What happened? Look at her nails scraping against the ground like that. No, Master Ari Mori. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Blood coming out her eyes, nose, mouth. Look, done tore her ass in half. She gone. What the fuck? Now then, time for the beginning of the end. We done got fucking Sakanashi reincarnated? And what the hell is this? I guess we'll find out on the next time. I'm not even gonna spoil it. That's where I'm gonna end it though. 5-hour stream, chat. We done read from what, 82 to 87? So we're gonna start at 88. That was a decent end. Very suspenseful. Very suspenseful. I knew Sakanashi was gonna have to come back because of the way the little girl had that nigga head or something at the end of the arc a couple sessions ago. He had to come back. Or something had to involve him, I should say. But very decent end, very suspenseful. That means we're getting right into something serious the next read, next Tuesday. Right into something. Highlights of this reading session, I would say Rokuro and Benyo getting married. Definitely a highlight. Rokuro having a conversation with Yuto and, you know, getting the power to like tame his own power. Definitely a highlight. Rokuro pulling up on basically everybody, you know, really close to fighting, but everybody just sided with him instead, you know, at the end of it. So I like the part where Mayura asked Shimon to help her forget about Rokuro. That was fire flames. Definitely setting up something good, and we basically saw it in this chapter right here. So we're definitely gonna see more of that relationship prosper as time goes on. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. That means when we read next week, it's gonna be straight gas. You said the next arc is crucial. It's gonna be straight gas. This nigga Sakanashi creepy as hell, bro. Seriously. W Forza, W Marvel Rivals, and W Ordeal sections and segments, man. It's only Tuesday, so don't be doing nothing wild, you know. Just have a nice, cool, smooth evening. Glad to see Shinigami made it to a stream. Ain't seen you in here in a little minute, man. Especially on a Twin Star. So I'm glad, you know, you got to see me read it live for real this time. Shout out Klebs. Shout out everybody else that pulled through. I'm gonna see y'all Saturday. I think I'm gonna play Dragon Ball FighterZ. I think. I might play some Rivals that day as well if I get beat up too much and I don't enjoy it, but that's kind of it, I guess. I don't think I really have to want to play anything. Oh, you know what? We might do some Sifu. We might do some Elden Ring too, actually, like some setup, you know. But I'm gonna do a dedicated stream for Elden Ring, probably like next week. But yeah. I'm gonna catch y'all Saturday, and then I'm gonna catch y'all next week for the next session. And make sure y'all tune in on Sunday for what video is gonna drop next. Let's see. Let's actually find out. It will be. Hopefully it's a video I actually want to see myself. Oh, the Masato Heart video. Masato Heart video. So there's that. There's that. Make sure y'all check out Nara's Masato Heart video too. I'll plug that at the end. So I'll lock in on that. It's a good video. I like what he says in there. I like those takes. But y'all have a good evening. I'm finna go eat me some I think it's like a nacho. Like a nacho bowl. I think my brother made orange Kool-Aid. So that's gonna be my dinner. Y'all have y'all some good eats too. Yeah. That's why I'm gonna end it right there. See you next time.